Hi, honey, hello. Oh, this music. I'm not gonna lie, I was crying a little bit when I first heard this. You could probably hear it in my voice. Because I'm a sensitive little bitch. Hi, honey. How are you all doing today? Hope you're all doing well on this wonderful Wednesday. They were playing Slay the Princess. It's like a visual novel kind of thing where you like choose your path. There was like a whole thing I was gonna read. Oh, but I apparently closed it without saving it, so. There was just like a little opening sequence to basically remind you that this game, it's a little dark, okay? It's got some pretty heavy themes, and apparently this is a love story. So, we're gonna get hit in all kinds of feels tonight. Hello, cats. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the bongos. I need to drink my strawberry crush. Hold on. Oh, I missed you. I missed you all. Pie. I don't have pie. I don't have a pie command. No. No, I do not. I went into the controls and I turned off the flashing lights, and there was something with motion sickness, so it'll be good for everybody. You know, though, while I was sitting here bawling over how beautiful this music was, and I think two things. First, I know why it made me cry. It reminded me of someone whom I loved very much, who could play piano. And she would play piano for me all the time. And there's something about this melody that just reminded me of something that she played for me a long time ago. Anyways, so it threw me back to my first love. Oh, isn't music a funny thing? The second thing was, though, I think I know what this is based on. This is just the little, like, classical music nerd in me. I believe this is using Moonlight Sonata, the first movement specifically, by Beethoven. I can hear it. And they're using like some kind of 8-bit like chiptune or whatever. And I don't know. It's cool. I happen to really enjoy classical music. Like some of my other favorite pieces are like Lacrimosa by Mozart, or like Clair de Lune by Claude Debussy, which Annie likes to make the joke all the time, the reference to Family Guy. I can't remember how the joke went, but you could start with Debussy but always finish on the Bach. Was it that? I also really like Adagio for Strings by Samuel Barber, which is actually in Homeworld, at the very beginning of Homeworld, when they're like getting the mothership all set up, they're like playing Adagio for Strings, and I was like, ooh. Hello, Metallic. Hi. I trust her. You should totally free her. You know, I haven't really seen any gameplay of this. I'm taking a little bit of extra time here just because I fucking love this soundtrack. But the only footage that I've seen is from like Markiplier. And I only watched like the first episode. And I do kind of want to free her. I do kind of want to, just because I saw what he did, and I want to try something new. But maybe for our first playthrough, we'll actually try to set her free. Hello! You know what, last night I apologized due to the fonts. I thought your name was Mint. It appears to be Minier. Hello. Hi. And while I got you guys here, and since the mood is kind of striking me with the music, I just want to let you guys know a little quick aside, especially given the content of this game. I know that many of you are dealing with so many personal battles. Let me get front and center for this one, okay? I know that so many of you are dealing with so many personal battles and so much strife, and you're dealing with so much bullshit. And I know that probably the vast majority of you are suffering silently. Of course, you're probably stressed by a combination of factors, but I'm certain you're stressed about work, how to pay your bills, maybe how family's gonna pay their bills. Maybe you're worried about school, your health, your family's health. If you have a partner, your partner's health. If you don't have a partner, you're probably feeling the pain of solitude more than other people. And I know that as time goes on, and the longer that you sit in those feelings because nothing is changing, it gets harder and harder to remember what it used to be like when everything didn't fucking suck as much as it does. And it's hard to think that's ever gonna get back to that. And as someone who, has depressive mood swings, I got stuff of my own going on. What I want to tell you is, I know how hard it is. I know how hard it can be when it feels like every day it's just a carbon copy of the same. Same day, over and over, same struggle, same bullshit you've been dealing with, and feeling like nobody understands how fucking hard it is for you and just how shitty you feel on the inside. You feel like you can't even talk to anybody about it because you know everyone else is dealing with their own problems. I know that, and I just want to say, you're gonna be okay. Things are gonna be okay. Things are gonna be all right. It's not gonna get better right away, but things are gonna start to get better. You just have to keep on keeping on, honey. You're beautiful. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy. I say these two phrases all the time on stream because with enough reinforcement, I hope that you'll start to believe me. You'll be loved and you will be happy again. And things are gonna be all right. The hardest part about times like this is forgetting about when times weren't awful and forgetting that things can never go back to that. And I just want you guys to know they can and they will, okay? Things are gonna get better and you're gonna be okay. I really appreciate you for being here and for listening. And I'm so glad you're here. I love you dearly. That's all. Mwah! Okay, now that I've got that out of my system. Now that that's out of my system, honey, let's get into this. Nugame! Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, I have to click.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh no. And in the world what are we talking about? There's so many options. Okay, I didn't see Markiplier scroll through all of these. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Oh my goodness. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, fair enough. Have you considered maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh my goodness. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is gonna be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Oh my god, Jet. Ooh. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Oh.
You have to put an end to her.
But why? What is she capable of? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Oh. I like this, I don't know what you call this effects in, like, artwork or whatever, but it's, like, all pencil sketched, and it has, like, this shimmer to it. I love that. It reminds me of, like, some old cartoons I used to watch. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Honey! Honey.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go.
I'll
Talk to
pull
her.
myself out.
See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, proceed, I suppose that's all I can do. Hello, Thorn. Hello, manga man.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I feel like I'm at a Dungeons and Dragons session, you know?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, should I? What if I just go in without it? What if I just go in without it?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering
Take
from
it
the
just in
ancient
case,
wood.
not me.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Well, like I said, for my first playthrough, I want to choose things that I have not seen Mr. Iplier choose.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Why does this man sound like Jon Snow? The King of the North.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi! Just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Or lie. I like how there's like two different types of way to say it. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. I'll just say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Oh, she sounds nice.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Because what is Jon Snow if not insert generic fantasy hero here? Well, I don't know, it's just kind of like the way he kind of talks off the side of his mouth. He just kind of talks like this.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Oh my god, we have so many options. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? That's true.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Listen, I'm all about self-care, honey.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Oh my god. Wow. You can go back to get the blade without saying anything, just awkwardly run off. I need to question you. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Aw.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Well, you don't know that. Look, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Right. I mean, some people do that for fun, but...
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Okay. Why on earth would you send us in without giving you a 400-page document on exactly why you'd be killing a seemingly normal girl? Seems like a failure on the narrative's part. Oh. Look. I was sent here to slay. Well, no. We'll ask you your name.
Oh.
Do you have a name?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or
No.
you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is princess her name or her title?
That's what I'm wondering.
What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
You didn't answer the question.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
That is weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm fucking off her immediately. On principle of princess. You think we should? It is kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Should we just go get the blade without even telling her? How would that change things? She seems mad sus. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me!
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
She changed her voice.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Oh.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
I would say
You
that
slowly creep down the basement
the change
stairs. It's quiet.
in tone definitely kind of sealed it for me.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh.
Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger?
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed. Oh no.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
We can choose to lock her away. It's like, what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead. I guess, you know what? I'll be a big, strong, brave boy.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Why would we close the door? Why would we want to do that? Also, fair points. If she wants to come to her wounds, what is the dagger gonna do to her? Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Why are we... I feel like we need a bit more than just a knife. I'll investigate.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs.
To make sure she doesn't get out? Oh, you're right. Maybe we should have closed the door. Damn it. Oops.
You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
Wow. Whoa, she really did pull an Uno reverse.
No.
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
Okay, Bilda.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot.
Wow.
You're stuck here, alone.
Congratulations, me. That was definitely the best choice.
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
She seems trustworthy.
You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
Okay. Chapter 2, The Witch. We found a witch!
You're on a path.
My wee bud,
in the
huh?
woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
She turned me into a
And in the
newt.
basement of that cabin is a princess.
I got better.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, this is already... We got different options. This already happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I
Voice
meant
of
to
the
say we should
opportunist.
probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Let's assume telling the truth, all of it really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, okay, you got me there.
We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
Exactly. Okay, so if you don't know, based on the choices, all kinds of things happen. So I got the voice of the opportunist because I spent a lot of time deliberating over shit.
I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I do not sound like that. How dare you?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess locked us in a basement, we eventually died, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I don't know, this sounds like a Doctor Who episode. Like how the narrator and the hero are like the devil and the angel on your shoulder, kinda. I don't know if they're really morally different, they just have different objectives. The narrator super called you out. Yeah. Voice of the hero and voice of the opportunist, are there two characters now? Yes, there are. You are correct. Technically three. You got the narrator, voice of the hero, and voice of the opportunist.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
True. I mean, it's worth a try.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
The way he said that in that act, you fucking what? Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Look, I just want to know. All she did last time was lock me in a basement until I died. Yeah, like if she's super powerful, then...
She just can. But that doesn't mean you're not fully up to the task that's been given to you. Have a little faith in yourself, and maybe try not to get tricked this time.
Well, who locked her in the basement, and what is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
You're restricting my line of sight, Mr. D&D, Dungeon Master. Aren't you? Okay. Here we go. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Also, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
You're definitely hiding something from me, and I don't like secrets.
I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along...
Me and the little voice in my head, we're just constantly talking. Alright. Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
We can just turn around and leave. We could just be like, fuck it, I'm going home. What if we do? What if we...
Well, you're the boss. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Stop calling me out. Stop. This is so, like, pessimistic. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our road. Gotta go walk the opposite direction now. Oh my god. Oh. It's so funny. Only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine.
I told him I know where I'm going.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I want to explore. Like...
That's strange.
What?
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Oh, fuck you.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
You wrote that into the fucking script of our D&D campaign, didn't you? You just invented that. I'm turning around.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Everyone dies.
But
eventually.
Fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Unis honest.
Wait.
Memento
something isn't
mori.
right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh, shit. What did I do?
What's going on? Where are we? I like it. Seems like it's got great acoustics.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Hands! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Great! Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. It's not. Oh. Denial.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I got an
And in the
achievement for
basement of that
denial.
cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you
Wow.
don't,
Okay then.
it will be
Well,
the
that was an
end of the
interesting
world.
kind of way to go about it. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab. Oh, okay. I'll do that. Damn. That was chapter 2 and now we're back to chapter 1. Yeah. It took us back. I guess we'll go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
This isn't just a loop now. Yeah, this is legitimately...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely...
We know. Let's get this blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's get this done. We'll do it right.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Thornton says, fun fact, this game is getting a new version in the fall called The Pristine Cut, which will apparently be a free update for all current owners as well. Ooh. I love that there was like this completely alternate way to go about things that I thought was just being silly, and I thought that it would just bring me back. But it ended up being a thing. We're not gonna say anything.
You're still listening to reason.
We're just gonna silently do our duty.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Your mood is totally different. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm tied in my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
It's the name of the game. Just do it.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
What?
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Wow.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ew.
Holy shit, that hurts!
Holy shit.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
She's strong.
We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted.
Don't know if it's a
You
terrifying
probably won't
observation,
make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here.
but there's two chains. I didn't even notice the fact there's two chains. Also, look at her hand. We're not human. I just noticed we are not quite human, and even my mouse cursor, not quite human.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
I love the writing.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder,
I love words.
do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Again. Honey. What? Oh, this is different. Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a You're here to
Yeah, uh-huh. Okay. She's gonna kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me. But I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
No! You lie.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine.
The voice of
it
the
doesn't matter
stubborn.
if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Oh, fine.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to
You
start
sure about
an
that?
argument over what circumstances the princess is
The
capable
new guy.
of lying
What is
in.
happening?
It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
I do like how the new voice is like perfectly mirroring my own
The
mood
cabin
in
is
real life.
tighter than its
with
exterior
the
would
game.
suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to
Oh,
forcefully
this is
direct you
different.
towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is very different.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, you... Honey, you changed up the room. You drew it differently this time. You did the draw, and you drew a mirror and stuff. You didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's
What?
the altar, the blade sitting on the
Uh-huh.
altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Why are you...
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Oh, stop bickering and just get on with it. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
Listen, I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
What's the deal with this mirror?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I'm trying to force the narrator to acknowledge the mirror.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Well, that's weird. Okay.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be
What are
difficult
we?
to
I
slay
don't
the
know.
princess and save the world without a weapon.
We have, like, not quite claws. It seems like talons. Almost like a bird. I don't know. We're Birdman.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone
This
staircase.
is all stone now.
Its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Sulfuric odor?
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This is so interesting.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Oh my goodness.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
I like this look for you, honey. You're like a half demon, just like me.
Looks like she could rip those
Even got
chains out of the
hooves.
wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
You remember me?
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Listen. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
This voice in my head is like, see, go!
Alright, fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously.
He's finally admitting that we're telling the truth.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Man, what should I choose? What should I choose? Pretty much everything you said's true.
I know. You and the princess have been talking about it. You don't have to be so snarky.
Snarky. I learned that word recently. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
I love that. I don't know what happened to you since last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I'm gonna go with this.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I want to figure this out. She got a tail, she do. Do we...
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again?
No.
Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time.
I want to figure out how to get us out of this loop.
If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
No, I'm social distancing. I'm totally fine right here. Damn it. Do we step closer? Do we just attack? Do we just attack? I feel like if I step closer, you're going to try and ambush me. So it's like, might as well just go for it and die again. Here we go.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap,
Oh, we got
your
her!
blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Oh
She's
shit!
unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs, and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
We're not doing so well. We're down in the second half, but maybe we'll bring it
She
back.
almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Okay.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Oh man. We can bait an opening and outmaneuver, or strike at her heart head on, or fucking run. Bait an opening.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last. This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
I don't think we can.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
I'm just a skinny little jackal demon.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
No, you don't, honey.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Ow!
How disappointing.
She squeezes, pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
Well, shit.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wow. Chapter 3! But we made it to the third stage of the loop. Huh?
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Well, listen, I had so many questions.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Voice of the hunted.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her,
I
if
love
she
this.
manages to slip
Because
away,
now we've
that's
collected
it.
these two
Game over
voices.
for everyone,
How many?
yourself included.
How many permutations are there of, like, the voices that you collect in your head?
Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
That's a fascinating theory. Maybe it's a different narrator every time.
Then what is going on? What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here. And if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
Stubborn started after you went straight for the kill. Hunted started after you planned your attack before striking.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you. Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that. There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here. Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet. Violence is the answer here,
It's
but the
interesting
method is
because
equally important to the act.
Stubbornness and fear are contrasting, right?
It's like I said.
And we got them both.
Circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for me.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like our influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Well, no matter what happens, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Might as well see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path,
This is all
staring
different.
up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Okay, here we go.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight. More the blade is
Oops,
your implement.
accidentally skipped.
You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
This is crazy. Yeah, now it's more claustrophobic. Because of our choices. It's like preying upon that. Is this game trying to figure out what my personal phobias are or something? Is that what the objective is with this game? And the mirror's back.
Maybe it'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin
Hunted
with.
is my spirit animal.
Let me assure
Yeah,
you,
we have
there's
those three
mirror
voices,
here.
Thorn.
The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement.
The narrator is not acknowledging the mirror again.
No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter. I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already.
The freak.
The worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
I want to approach this mirror
We
again.
can try to survive without our steel claw, but you've marked us as easy prey.
No, I'm not gonna...
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
What does the mirror represent? It
Why am I
clearly...
not surprised?
It's clearly like some kind of symbolism, right?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well
I
be
want
a
my
sheer
knife.
cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You say that every time.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Go to her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
I want my knife. Not that it does anything. I know you can get out of there on your own.
But that wouldn't be fun. I don't want to be a monster chasing you down. I want to face you head on. I want an equal. It's so much better that way.
At least you acknowledge me as your equal.
Get closer. She needs to see us to give chase.
But
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
this is someone's fantasy, I'm sure.
Her face droops.
There you are. But this time you don't even have that little knife. Do you think this is a joke?
Well, I forgot the knife, okay? I got problems with that. I got short-term memory loss.
Do you need me to break those fragile bones again to remind you how serious this is?
No, I do not consent to this, okay?
She's bubbling, hot with rage. We can't get close if we want to live. But we'll be able to draw her out of here. She's hungry for us. I know I said this earlier, but I really have to stress how thin of a razor's edge you're on right now.
Do you have a demon hand on too? I don't know. It's always been kind of burden-like.
We know
I don't know if it's changed since
the
then.
only way out is through the eye of the needle. And we're going to win. We'll need the steel claw. Grab it as we leave. Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run.
Like Princess
Without
Fiona.
hesitation, you
She's
turn
turned
back
into
the way you came
an
and
ogre.
scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance.
Oh
As you near
shit!
the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Oh, be sure to follow me on Twitter and YouTube, and you can join the Discord. It's 18 plus, and yeah, those are my platforms.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Steel claw, now.
Oh, you know what? I think we should just. What if we just go?
You continue towards the door, vulnerable and unarmed. No, I can't let this happen. I can't let her leave with you. What are you gonna do to stop that? I don't know. You try the door and oh, what a relief. It's stuck. Bash it open. Please. You can't.
I think you forgot something.
You feel the burning
Oh.
pain of something long and sharp driving through your back. It slices its way into your organs until finally it exits out the other side, sticking into the wood of the door with an echoing thunk.
Well, listen, I thought that I was like, those precious seconds to grab the dagger, I was like, maybe we need that time to actually escape.
She killed us with our own weapon.
But hey,
Great. We needed to take it. We're not dead yet. It's not over till we can't get up again.
Coward. All of this is so wrong. This isn't how things are supposed to be. This is so cold and disappointing.
well, listen, honey. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Your
Ow!
body pinned to the wall, you crane your neck to see her final approach. She is enveloped in complete lethality, and there is nothing you can do to stop her. I really didn't want it to have to end like this, but your death in here is better than her freedom. See you all next time.
See you next time. Oh, what? What the hell? But next time doesn't come. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Well, that was different. The narrator is gone? The mirror? I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ah! Where's the narrator?
He is. Does that mean the world ended? It hasn't ended. We're still here.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Let's just stay still.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I mean, mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into... When will my reflection show who I am inside? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin. That's not the cabin. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh? Wait. These hands. We encountered them before, remember? Whenever we went back on the path in the woods. I think that's what this first option is. You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I like your way with words, I will admit. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Ah. God, this game's getting existential right away. What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oh, you're so poetic. You should write a book. I would read it. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Oh.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Oh. Interesting. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Wow. Do you know anything about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
I'm not going to attack this entity. I don't think it's hostile. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
I mean, I wasn't all that attached anyway. So are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess? Or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I suppose not. There's something to be said about cycles, I suppose. Out of darkness, light, out of light, darkness, or some esoteric shit like that. Is this the thing that the narrator was warning us about? I wonder. That's an interesting theory. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
You got a point. Well, maybe not the world we're in, but maybe the previous world. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are.
Metallic.
But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
She's quite a handful.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Interesting. So I'm guessing this is a way of incorporating the gameplay mechanic of exploring all the different branching paths. We have to bring all the different versions of the princess here. How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
But now I am wondering, because like what you said, could this be the creature? Make me forget. I don't want to forget. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
No! I don't want to forget you. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I mean, true, I have a personal ideology about that. Creation often takes the shape of destruction. But, yeah, it's all semantics. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
What a horrifically creepy way of dodging the question. Possibly a malevolent entity. Are you scared I might find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
That's fair. Damn, you got a response for everything. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh. Everything goes dark, and you die. Wow. And we're back here?
You're on a path in the woods.
That's
And
crazy!
at the
This
end of
game
that
goes
path
deep,
is a cabin.
don't it?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I love time loops. I love anything that has to do with manipulating time. It's one of my favorite, like, literary, I don't know, devices.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. This one's just kind of a funny comedic option. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la revolution!
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Oh shit, that was eerily kind of sweet. As murder-hungry as she was, she clearly valued the connection of fighting you had. Sort of anime rival dynamic. Yes. It was like a dynamic between myself and another dom. But a healthy one, I suppose? Maybe? Question mark? I don't know.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not
It
slay
was
them.
kind of sweet. Like I said, she kind of had moments where she saw me as her equal and still had some amount of respect for me.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, let's go. Where's the hero? Is the voice of the hero not here?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and the blade.
I wasn't even paying attention. Is the voice of the hero gone? Huh. Two doms can be in a relationship. They just have to both perpetually beat the brakes off each other, apparently. Xenos and Warrior of Light, the connection of fighting. Is here he just spoke? Okay. The player character doesn't speak, it's just voices. All of your dialogue isn't spoken. Also, the hero voice is there. Yeah, I'm under the impression that the player character is completely separate from the hero. We are our own kind of character that is outside of everything. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, what did we do last time? Didn't we just... I'm trying to remember. I think we went in without the blade, didn't we, the first time around? The first time you ignore the dagger, yeah. But then I tried to go back for it, right? So, what if I ignore the dagger and I don't go back? Take the knife? Also, for the first run through the loop, I didn't have the dagger, so then either way would be different. What do you guys think I should do? We'll put it to a vote. Enter the basement, take the knife. Oh! Went downstairs, went back up, got it. She ripped her arm off, ran past her up the stairs. Yeah, like, I think that was the deciding moment. When I turned around, that's when she ripped her arm off. So I'm curious what would have happened if we hadn't had that moment. You could do what you did the first time, but this time close the door? That's another turning point. Last time he left the door open. Ah. I don't know if turning around to get the knife matters. I think I have a feeling that it does. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down without it.
The door to the basement creaks.
Yeah. We're gonna go say hi.
Hey, stranger. It's been so...
We're gonna talk.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go back, get the blade without saying anything.
Thank you.
Where are you going? Can't just leave me here?
You better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before
Right.
you make it back down here.
Slip these chains?
Yep. Okay. So here we are. We're gonna go. Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe
Wait.
they'll open if you finish the job.
It's self-locking. Okay, then. So the one difference we chose this time was we closed the door. Come on out, let's get it over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
I'm waiting for you.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Okay, let's go get her.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the
God
quiet
damn
patter of
it.
feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Oh my god.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
What, because I was tired because I waited?
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, the beast, that's different.
You're on a path in the woods.
I think it was
And at
because
the
I was
end of
tired
that
as well, yeah.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Getting a sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
No, you don't.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must
Okay,
have
so
trapped
we have
us
the...
here.
We got the hunted this time.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is
So we can
march
get
up
it
to
from
that cabin and slay
different,
the
I
princess.
guess, types of princesses, I think? I don't know. Alright. Let's go see what's changed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will
I
cheat,
know.
and she will do everything in her power. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
What? Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Huh?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Huh. What do you mean by beast?
The
I don't
interior
know.
of the
We're gonna
cabin
find
is
out.
ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time.
Was the cabin?
Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls.
Was the cabin
The only furniture
actually?
is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its
I
edge.
don't remember a termite-eaten table. I don't know. The mirror's back, yeah.
The blade is your...
The mirror's back. Get out of here! I'm just gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
What if we approach the mirror with the blade?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look.
There's a
right
round
now.
table before, wasn't it? Yeah.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Oh no, holes. The hole allegations are back.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
She growls.
I can smell you.
Oh, honey.
She sounds almost feral,
She's feral. Ooh, woo. Oh, whoa.
impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured
This is
by
very
impenetrable
different.
darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Is she actually on all fours? I'm gonna leave you guys in suspense and take a break right here. Because it has been an hour and a half. And I need a drink. So, you've been sitting for the past hour and a half. Get up and stretch your dang darn damn butt cheeks. You do it. You do it now. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Mwah. Hi, honey, I'm back. I went and I made myself a nice hot cup of spiced apple cider. I will say, this is the kind of horror that I like. Where it's much more psychological horror, you know? Making you wonder, like, what's going on and who's the bad guy? I don't know. Who's the real monster? I love it. Little hot to drink. I'm gonna let it cool for a little bit. Manga says she adapts to your approach. The first run through, he only got to chapter 2 and it was called The Witch. I think we can assume that run isn't fully explored. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing The Witch and I was kind of intrigued. I was like, ooh, a witch, honey. We never got to see her. Because I think that was the one where I decided to turn around in the woods. So we never got to see her. Yeah. Because I was just trying to fuck around and see what I could do. So that could be something we could explore later.
Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
Thorn says, I have a theory that the 2 chains are for both you and the princess. She's shackled because she's bound by the narrative. The other chain is yours. No shackle because you have free will. I like the way you think, Thorn, first of all. What a beautiful mind. 2. Interesting. Very interesting theory. I do feel like this game is littered with symbolism, for sure. I feel like the shackles definitely represent something, and the mirror. Also the shackle on the right is broken. So I don't know if it always is that way, but it's like something used to be here
You're not helping.
and perhaps broke free.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
I mean, my heart wasn't pounding because I was scared, honey. I was very intrigued.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Oh, pounces on you. Don't you hear the clinking? She's in chains. We're fine. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? We could attempt to reason with her for once.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
I don't think she can be reasoned with. I don't think...
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Wow.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Well... Could you fucking not?
Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
No!
You're in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
This is definitely someone's fantasy.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep
Oh,
into your
shit.
skin. You itch, then sting. then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
We done gone been vored, chat.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you
But you
rumbles
weren't
as the
even
princess
that
begins
large.
to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about.
Honey,
Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
this is like reading from the Omnomicon, I know, honey.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Why couldn't we have had this conversation outside of this?
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
Is the hero discovering he's into something?
You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
That is a very bad thing to do. However, I mean, you know, I'm at least gonna try. Have my steel claw, use it to hurt you.
You threaten me, but you don't act.
Okay.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Why are you still talking? Why is she still talking like while I'm just like fucking cutting through her insides?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Well, shit. Do we keep digging? You think it'd be painful for her? Yeah, I know, I'm wondering. Like, she doesn't feel pain. I'm back with the Omnomicon honey laughing. Do we still keep digging? Because we're... This spit me out or I'll kill myself. Oh no. Let's just go dig.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart.
Oh, there you go.
The pulling returns to bang.
Oh.
The princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Flesh
Yikes.
screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Your heart is right there, honey. I don't understand what kind of anatomy this is, by the way. I don't know. I am curious how she would react.
I'm so very, very patient. If it takes lives and lives and lives to swallow my way to freedom, then that is what I'll do.
Okay, she's
Banging as the princess desperately throws everything at him.
You can't hold me for...
yeah. Slay the princess. We're just gonna go for the heart.
So your body is dissolving, eroding into
I can't hear you over the
shapes. Your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
She sure likes swallow. I know, she was like kind of into it, right? And that was enough for me to be like, nope, okay. Nope. I'm gonna take you down with me. I will not give you any pleasure from this.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite. No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me? Then we'll die together, and I will see you again soon.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath, your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die. But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
The Wild. Breath of the Wild. Ooh.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Your voice is like ultra ASMR. It feels like she's in my ear.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
Interesting. His gaze. Who are you talking about? Are you referring to the narrator, perhaps? Let this be a lesson to the void enjoyers out there. If you're gonna gobble someone who's not into it, chew your food lest they get feisty. With your gutty works. Exactly, honey. Consent is the magic word.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
I think this is our third?
The game is counting? That's cool. I thought it was like a fresh, like it was wiping the save. That's really cool. So there is a continuous... Intriguing.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
I don't know why though, I definitely don't feel... I don't feel comforted. You know, it's a little eerie.
Ooh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
Of course the voice of the hunted would be comforted by this idea of being a part of something, but I don't like that. I gotta have my space, honey. I gotta be alone together, you know?
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still. Vast, unfathomable.
However, it is a bit romantic, as long as you're not, like, being malevolent about this idea.
You're not mad at us for stabbing you in the heart, are you?
Oh, the opportunist is back. I thought we lost him.
No. Are you mad at me for swallowing you whole?
I love how this game remembers everything. That is something that, like, you can't do with a Choose Your Path book, right? Something you can only do with a video game is have memory. I actually was writing a novel. I've talked about this a little bit before I lost it on my hard drive, sadly. And it was going to be a Choose Your Path adventure, and I ran into a lot of problems with it because, like, what I wanted to do stuff where there was, like, long-running memory, but it's hard to do with a book. Anyways, I love this kind of stuff.
Nah, not really. It all seems so petty right now. She ate you, and now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
The princess can physically change her appearance, and you only change what voices are in your head. Is her power physical change, and yours is mental? We could be two halves of one whole. The beginning of the game did say this was a love story, and I was confused about that. I was like, how can this be romantic? I can kind of see it.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? This thing watching us, what is he? That's what I want to know. Like, who are you talking about?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
Oh, well, the narrator seems to admit that it's him.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I
Right?
only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I don't know.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
The narrator was the big battle all along. Very original. I don't know, like, I definitely have that thought in my head. That we have, like, these two entities that don't like each other, but it's like, where do I play into it? Oh. I wonder if the princess hears the narrator? God, there's so many choices. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
I'm sorry, honey.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty?
Well, that's a bit of a
We've
red
been
flag
closed
for our
against
relationship,
each
I
other
think.
by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Honey, I value communication. And that was a little scurry. Not in this together, and yet the princess specifically wanted you to remember her in that last cycle. That is true. I love that I have a community here that is able to, like, bring up these things that have happened before. Very interesting.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat.
Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
I think we should hear out whatever it is that's trying to be heard. I like to take all options into account before making any big decisions, and what's the harm in just listening?
Gaze at the terror in your heart? Or bury it now before it's too... This game... I think there's something possibly. This could be more introspective than we think. The plot of this game. I don't know. We can try to gaze at the terror in our heart, but if we do that, obviously it's going to be probably something terrifying, horrifying. You're not Rash Sokar. You're at the spooky terror. I know. I'm curious. You know me. You know me. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I don't believe in burying myself. I tried burying myself for so much of my life, and only in these past couple years have I finally started to look into myself. And sure, at first it was scary, but I've become such a better person for it. Let's get through it. Let's do it.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
I'm sorry, honey, but we can't carry on in this without talking about it.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
No!
I can remember it now. I didn't like meat.
Well, yeah.
I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all.
All of that digging with the knife, and we didn't even get to win. That was hard work. I wanted to win. And what's the point of being part of a larger whole if we're not the one in charge of that whole? As you remember the terror and pain
You like
felt
holes.
at the hands of the princess,
you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Ah.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Oh.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End
You got
this
bored again by the
once and
cabin.
for all.
I don't know if it's void in that sense. We're not anywhere that's organic.
I feel empty, don't you?
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
well, this should be easy. If you're
And the beating
sure
heart.
about it. I mean,
Feels like I got high
what's
blood
the point
pressure in
of
my
being
ear or
king of the
something.
hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
So they let you cut her free or slay the princess? I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. Had to put an end to whatever happened to us. What is this, like a breakup? Or something? We should... She's very manipulative.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Why'd you have to say that? Did you never see her die? It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
This is interesting to me. Both of these choices kind of form a wedge between us as the player and the hero. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. Like, this is like a very selfish. And then it's gonna be okay, just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared. That's so interesting that we can pull ourselves apart from the hero if we say something like that. I'm gonna be nice.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side's gonna be nice. That... No. In for you, not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay. Oh, but I care about them, which is weird. Oh, but I care about them, honey. I'm not gonna lie to them, no. Here.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Oh, this is kind of hitting me in the feels because I literally started off this game just like impromptu, telling you guys everything's gonna be okay. Oh.
I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Oh.
Finally, we're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. Interesting. So it separates us from the voices. You've grown. That's the name of the achievement. I was reading the achievement. It appeared over here. You couldn't see it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. This is the thing that Thorne mentioned. He talked about, you talked about the long quiet being kind of eerie. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. That's not a cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
And so you are, I suppose.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Man. So... Gosh. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives. and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Oh, you're getting deep on me, honey. I can relate to this. I am different, but I am the same for sure. I've changed a lot. Am I really the same person? I often think like my memories that I have feel like a completely different person because like so much has changed. Huh, what is the self? What am I? Who are we? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met? Oh my god. Thank you? Or you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Wow. I'll ask you why.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That's fair. What does it feel like to change?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Ooh.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
After so many years, doesn't the body replace every cell? So the body is not what it was, but memory remains. This is the kind of... I wasn't expecting to get into this kind of stuff with this game. But yeah, that is something that I know. There are certain cells that are irreplaceable, and they're with you through life. But yeah. I think it's like every 7 years or something. You go through like everything, basically. It's crazy to think about. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Destroy. These are such weird, like, why would you destroy yourself? When it's all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
You know, god damn, I can relate to those two phrases as well. Like, whenever I first came out, whenever I made the decision to move out, whenever I made the decision to just fall in love with whoever I wanted and to just start over. I didn't know what the hell I was in store for, but all I really wanted to know was to know myself. Like, I don't like how much I can relate to this strange fucking entity from beyond the void. What do I do? I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Ah! Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, Hearing the Princess. But this means nothing.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The idea of it being chapter 1, 2, 3 doesn't really, in the grand scheme of things, we know the game is remembering the entire run. Because they mentioned we've been through it 3 times, which I found interesting. What do you mean vessels? Are you referring to the character you're playing as? Did I say the word vessels? I don't know. I don't remember. Look, I just talk stream of consciousness. The thoughts are gone.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Perhaps the vessels being like... I guess each princess is a vessel. The dialogue mentioned you bringing vessels to her. Yeah, I think that each, like, princess or, like, aspect of the princess is a different vessel. At least that's how I understand it. Oh, I really want to read this. Hold on. These series of comments from manga. The entire section reminds me of the movie The Thing, but specifically the story based upon it. The Things. An amazing take on the story from the alien's perspective. The alien is genuinely terrified of us humans because of what we are. The alien has moved across countless star systems and we are unique. And that 1, we have independent thought and like it that way. And 2, we don't want to be part of a hive mind and most terrifyingly for it to comprehend. And 3, our entire being is governed by a single independent organ that is alone and isolated from the rest of our body. Our brain. To the alien, we are basically lifeless bodies piloted around by our minds and the signals they send throughout our nerves. It has never met a creature like that before. When it first takes someone over, it literally has to search for their brain because the entire rest of the body is cold and empty, a void that terrifies the creature. The princess freaking out about not wanting to go back after devouring you, not wanting to lose what she is, or change, that hit different. Her freaking out about things being the way they were supposed to be. And you being part of something bigger, just oof. I know you meant to say oof instead of woof, but... Sorry for the book of posts, don't apologize, that was very interesting to read. I enjoy hearing other people's perspectives. And that was an interesting kind of parallel to draw. Ah, I think you're right. I think there is just like a genuine terror from the other perspective. Because she doesn't know what it is to be. Like Thorn said, the the other chain representing free will or whatever. She doesn't know what it is to be free. She doesn't know what it is to be independent, right? In the very beginning of the game, she even struggled to come up with a name. She didn't even, like, what would you need a name for if you weren't this independent, free-thinking thing, right? So, I think you're onto something here. I don't know what it is, but I think you're onto something. Okay. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a prince.
Skip. Go. Okay. Now I need you to remind me. How did we get to the witch aspect? I don't remember. And I really want to finish that. Didn't we just take the blade and go for it? I feel like that's how we got the witch. Also, what are they the princess of? Thinking some unknown force is making this a save the princess from captivity cliche on purpose? Right. Perhaps. It's probably an engineered scenario. I think the witch was just taking the blade and going, right? No? Forget the dagger, talk to her, go back, get it. When you go back down, leave the door open. Right. Okay. Forget the dagger.
The door to the basement. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful.
The chain does appear
How
to be
could someone
broken
like
over
this
here
be a
as well,
threat to
doesn't it?
anyone?
Okay, talk.
Okay.
No. We're gonna go back to go get the dagger immediately. Where was that option? Where's the option to go back? I think we have to say something to her. We just have to choose an option. Okay. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I want to see you for my... I don't know if she's actually dangerous. I think the princess... God, I'm so confused. Is she as a person... Like, this princess that we're meeting now, completely separate? Because... I don't know. Call her out for being sussy? Because if she's separate from everything and she's just being manipulated, maybe she's not actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You think? This is bizarre to me. She's so unlike anyone else because she doesn't have any memory. I like the world, I think. It's like she would just conjure to here.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
It's like She could be just lying, but also...
That's... How long has she been locked away?
From what we've seen, she could genuinely just be, like, just as lost as we are.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Oh... I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Thorn says she's also different depending on if you've picked up the dagger or not. Yeah, I've noticed this. She speaks softly if you don't have it, and is more direct if you do. The weird part is, she talks to you before seeing you with it. There's so many choices. Yeah, it's like she knows you have it. That's true. I didn't even pick up on that. Picked up the dagger, but didn't pick up on the knowledge. I kind of wish, just one little suggestion for the developer, although it's whatever, I'm just some guy. I think it would be useful if these dialogue choices that you've already chosen were grayed out so that you knew, what you've said before. Let's see here. I just want to go get the dagger so we can get the witch timeline, but it didn't give me the option, which was strange. This time I didn't get the option to go back. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh shit, she's changing.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
See, then she... Oh my god. The locker in the basement. Examine the chains. Okay, she's not cool. Right, I was like... For a second, I was like, maybe she's different. Maybe she's separated from the others. No, you're still devious. If I'm only given two options, I'm leaving you.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Is it her talking? Maybe the text changing colors hinting at an outside force? I assumed that this would just like to indicate tone. Like they use like this different font with like more jagged edges and made it red to be like, oh, princess is angry.
You turn your back to the princess
I don't know.
and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
You're not giving me the... This is weird. It's not giving... It's forcing me. I don't have any other option. Sticking to plan, locking her
It'll
away.
be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your.
That's weird.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Did the blade disappear? Once held the blade. Did we take the dagger? I could have sworn we didn't.
Okay, we can make this work.
What happened to it?
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
I'm so
But sleep
confused.
doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
It's so weird. I don't know if it's a bug or like this is genuine, like part of the plot.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying.
Could
She's less of a
you
princess
not?
You saw her more like something out of a nightmare.
Yeah, we haven't heard her voice change like that before.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Forget what? Locking you in here?
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her. Go to sleep. So all it was an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you
Also,
can.
how did she get out of her chains again? Because, like, last time she had to, like, cut off her arm or whatever, remember? Maybe she did the same thing.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh, but she didn't kill us. If she's escaped, she walked past us,
Where is she?
right?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
I hate you.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
Still got your hand.
You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Yeah.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Seems she only breaks out of her chains in response to you. She never does it on her own. It's always because of something you did. Yeah.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time.
It's
cocking
always
her head
in
curiosity
response.
as you feel your organs shutting
She can
down
only
one by
free
one.
herself if I am the trigger, I guess. I am the key.
Or maybe
God, I hate
I
it.
can't take my time with you. You don't look
Your
well.
eyes are
A little
huge.
around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
She clearly can, but she only reacts. Yeah. Your action and she's reaction.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare? Have we gotten this before? Hey, I was originally going for
You're on a path
the
in
witch,
the woods, and at the end of that path
but we
is
got
a
something
cabin.
different.
And in the
'Cause I
basement
got-
of that cabin is a princess.
I don't know. I wasn't able to go back and get the dagger because we got locked into conversation. I think it's time for another break. It's been another hour. I'm gonna turn off the weird, distorted, uncomfortable music. And how about we listen to this? Okay. I'll be right back, honey. You've been singing for the past hour or so. It's time to get up and stretch. And get a drink. And maybe a snack. Maybe go to the bathroom. I will be back. Hello. Hi, hi. No, it's not jazz. I can always change to jazz for the next break. If you like. Okay. Let's
You're
see.
here to slay her.
Let's see what's different.
If you don't, it will
Also,
be the
I noticed
end of
there
the world.
are icons up here. So we have a history. I guess. It's just dialogue, isn't it? I see. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Interesting. We have a voice of the paranoid now.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Okay. Nothing to it but to do it.
A warning, before you go any further.
I'm guessing it's the whole thing about don't believe her.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
I really want to know what the past, like clearly the narrator has a past with the princess. He, in his tone, seems very just vindictive, like this is personal, you know?
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin
this
is
is
plain,
different.
the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note
The
is
door's
a lone
already
table,
open.
knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Is she already escaped? Or is there just no door?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door?
Yeah.
There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got now, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess
the
has
frick
not
crack patty
already
whacking
got
door?
But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
I chimed in with, haven't you ever heard of closing the goddamn door?
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I swear, that song reference, I always manage to slip it in at some point, every stream. Okay. First things first, the mirror, yeah.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
And again, the narrator is like pretending it's not there.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
That's an interesting suggestion. Did the narrator make it go away? Granted, it's coming from the voice of the paranoid, but this whole cabin's different than I remember.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh, now that you mention it. Wait, now that you mention it, there are like little ghost looking silhouettes here. I didn't even notice that before. I don't know how long those have been there. Anomaly detected. That's intriguing.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay. I mean, if she is still a ghost, is the blade even worth taking? How does one kill that which is already dead? I don't know. I don't know if we should even take it. Because, like, as Thorn pointed out, if we don't take it, she seems to be more approachable, right? Right? Well, Sokar, it is better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality. Oh, honey, she's a ghost. This is not gonna help. I'm just gonna go in without it and hope that she's like nice to me.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
Well, she's a ghost.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
I love how the voice of the paranoid always mentions the other stuff. At the same time, what are you going to be able to do without the knife? Yeah.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I love how he describes it differently every time.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, God.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Yeah, I know. So it's like, what's the point of even getting close enough to stab? Step off into the void? Why? Why would I do that? We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists. I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I don't... There's just nothing I can do.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable.
True
You're the one
adventurers
who's
go
just
left.
matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
It's like Ghosts and Goblins rules. You're supremely bowed no matter what. You have at least some kind of home to cling to if you have the knife. That's all it would be. It's just like a psychological
I
aid.
can't die down here. I don't want to die again.
I don't want to go!
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Ooh, I hate you. You know, I really hate the way that you talk. True adventures go left. It sounds like she already found you, yeah. I'll go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, I hate you.
I told you I was going to find you.
Oh, you're awful.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Here we go again. Yeah, I mean, like...
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
You are very unpleasant.
As your blood begins to coagulate,
Ew.
it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Alright.
Heart, lungs,
Oh.
liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves, heart,
That's so weird. He's still talking in the background.
nerves. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Thorn says, so you've always had a hero. You gained hunted when you hunched her. You gained paranoid when the ghost scared you. Maybe each voice gets activated when you experience their namesake. That seems like a very valid theory.
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent.
You know what this is?
Don't lose sight of your mission.
The voice of the paranoid is trying to simulate the feeling of anxiety. Anyone out there who has it knows that in your head, this is kind of, you're just focused on like your heartbeat and your breath, right? I think that's what this is simulating.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't
Because
have a
he's
weapon.
the voice of anxiety,
The way out of
essentially.
here is nowhere to be seen. Nerves. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Which I find that's just like a very creative way to showcase the feeling of anxiety.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Okay.
liver, nerves, lungs, liver, nerves, lungs.
Telling yourself to just keep breathing as your brain screams and scrambles to find a solution. Exactly. It's so cool. I mean, it's very unnerving, but that's so cool. This is me when I'm like at the dentist. And they tell you to lay back and they're just like, okay, time for me to use very sharp implements cleaning your teeth. Heart, lungs, liver. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
Inside Out if it was filmed in my head. Me when I have to talk to my boss.
The princess leans forward, bringing her mask.
Oh, I don't like the distortion.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
This game is...
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
It's like, this game is like performance art, you know?
Hey, snap
I've
out.
never played anything like this before.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your back. Lungs,
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that. Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
This is so much faster now.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
There's also another theory I want to ruminate on, but I'll wait until I see the mirror again. Okay.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Lungs, liver, nerves.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off the whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being
I
around me.
am!
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Here we go, honey, here we go, honey.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Uh,
Lungs, liver,
oh, hi, Trix.
heart, lungs,
How is stream going? It's going great. We have the voice of paranoia simulating anxiety.
lungs, liver, nerves.
It's great.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Fuck. I don't know.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs,
Heart,
lungs.
I don't know. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We could be friends even.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here
Wait.
too.
Heart, lungs, liver,
We're already dead?
lungs, liver, nerves.
I don't think I can lose without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Oh.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
God, I hate that in the background. That is what anxiety feels like. No joke.
Liver, nerves,
You are just totally focused on...
heart, lungs, liver,
Oh.
nerves, heart, lungs,
Okay.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
If you need me alive, why did you threaten me?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. According to you, I might be dead.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
There's like some kind of metronome in the background too, just to accentuate it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Remain with your nightmare?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
This is all metaphorical, symbolic things, isn't it?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Remain with your nightmare. Can we leave together?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
What if we just left together? Or run, as Leah suggests.
liver,
Can we even run?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Let's go.
liver,
No!
nerves.
Let's leave together.
Around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Just because I'm curious.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Think staying with the nightmare is the answer for progression? Well, I already chose this on a whim.
shit.
Shit.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Heart,
This narrator is like such a...
lungs, liver,
He's like
heart, lungs,
a Dungeons and Dragons DM that is just like Really? You chose that? Fine.
Lungs,
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use
Don't
it.
backseat me, narrator. What? How could we have... She's not even flesh and blood.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
we can still grab it on the way out.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right.
Heart, lungs,
Oh, he's slowing down.
nerves,
He's calming down.
lungs.
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
We?
As if acting on instinct, you
Interesting
crane
choice
your
of
neck,
pronoun.
look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction,
Don't do that ever
watching
again.
you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
Are you wearing a mask, by the way? There was like one panel there where it looked a mask.
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right.
The royal
you can
we?
still
Maybe.
save
It's
everyone.
like-
You can still save yourself from becoming
It's
her
like Katamari
tormented
Damacy.
pet.
You're always talking like that.
There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now.
Why is this the version you decided? Yeah, I'll let her out. Sokar! Look, what am I supposed to do? If you can't beat him, join him, I suppose. She's a fucking wraith specter thing. Like, we don't have magic or anything. I don't know.
Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart. Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No. You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs, liver.
Ask what he's supposed to do in a game. Literally made out of choices. A literal choose your own adventure game.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the
Oh,
back.
we'll probably see it again. We'll probably loop around again.
I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
The DM is just like, fuck it. Fuck it, time to drink.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Okay.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it, Nerves. You've actually doomed everyone.
Well, look, this is the version of the princess that preyed upon something that I actually have in real life. And maybe that's why I panicked.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Oh. Can she not survive?
Why is it so cold?
She can't survive outside of... You guys, this whole thing is a metaphor. Oh No! They got her. Interesting. Hey, you know, I guess there weren't any wrong choices there. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go?
I'm
Try and find her?
sorry.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You've withered? Huh? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Not a cabin. It's her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Does this happen every single time you let her out? I wonder if... Because that's the first time we have tried releasing her, and she wasn't able to survive, and for the first time she felt fear herself. That was interesting. That's an interesting little property that she has, that she can only survive down there.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Huh. Doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Do I resent you? Man, these are all such intense responses. You're torturing me and I hate it. This seems like, I don't know. It's definitely like a relationship to me. I don't know if it's a relationship within the self or if it's a relationship that's like romantic with another partner, or I don't know. I got no opinion one way or another. I don't want to be. I'll say no. Because, like, I don't resent you. I think resent is a strong word.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What is the princess supposed to be? Is she a conduit for like 1,000 monsters or something? How does she keep transforming into things that are completely different from each other? I know. So far, you're the only two things in creation. If she gets out, she ends the world, but we're never told how. You live a repetitive, unending cycle. She dies. What if you're life and death? Oh. Ooh, thorn! That's interesting. Life and death. What did she say? Seems small. The more we journey, the smaller each step will take. It doesn't make any of them less special. I get what she's trying to say. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen.
Call her
just as
out
I
for
have
being a
seen
riddle
what you have
factory?
seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I would call her out for being that, but like, I like her riddles. I don't know. You guys don't understand. This is like a romantic language for me. I love this kind of speech. Cause I can understand it. I know, it's not a riddle to me. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Oh. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
Yeah, like this particular aspect of the princess, I was like terrified of at first. But then it was like, I started to see myself in her, weirdly enough.
Do not mourn her. She
Because
has
of
finally found her
the
way
fixation
home.
on anxiety, I suppose. Aw. Why are you making me love these monsters? Stop. Stop it. They're all so fragile. Like, when you first encounter them, they're like, they seem invincible. But then, when they're finally taken away, you see their vulnerability. I don't know if there's something to be said about that, but... Huh. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Huh. I love this music so much. I'm definitely gonna be looking up the soundtrack because this is like, it's so good. I could see myself doing like a lot of writing with this in the background. You don't have any preferences in how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Honey, I love the way you talk. I love the way you think. The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. Oh! Mwah!
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me.
Beautiful. This Lovecraftian horror is stealing my heart with its perspective on what it is to grow and experience. Okay. We get the same options. These three are always the same. And I always go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. And we're back. I love this game.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
I didn't
is a
expect...
cabin.
There's
And
a
in the
lot that I
basement
didn't
of that
expect from
cabin
this. I thought it was
is a
gonna be
princess.
nothing like this. It's beautiful. It's like this gothic... It's not really a horror so much as... I don't know, it just makes you think. makes you feel. Which maybe that's what true horror is. Makes you experience the unknown. Go back to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path.
Yep. Okay. I really want to get back to the witch timeline. Because, yeah. They actually sell the soundtrack alongside every single background as a DLC pack called the support pack. Ooh. Everything goes dark and you die. When the narrator says that the chapter changes, if it's just text, you go back to chapter 1. Honestly, I love it too. This game is cool as hell, and honestly, kind of want to play it myself to find all the paths you haven't found yet. I'm gonna dip so get spoiled. Bye, honey. Okay! I completely understand. Anyone out there at this point, if you're like, man, I don't want to spoil it too much for myself. I totally understand if you skip on this. But if you must choose your path. Will you enter the basement with me? Thank you for hanging out with me as long as you have, manga. And I'll see you again next time. Okay, true horror's thoughts. Yes, I suppose the whole idea of horror is just the human mind. I'm surprised the knife is there. I just threw it out the door. Well, I guess we looped back around. I'll be absolutely checking the VOD when I'm finished. Gotta see how you reacted to things. Bye for now. See you next time. Okay. Bye, honey. Mwah. 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 You kind of want to play it myself, but being able to theorize in real time is a treat. It is. I'm glad to have you here. Also, if it's any consolation, I feel like this game has a lot of permutations. Like, I was afraid of spoiling things just with, like, the little bit that I watched of Markiplier. But every single thing has been completely different. I don't know how many possibilities there are, but I feel like there is a lot. I don't know if it's a game that is even spoilable. I'm not really sure. So what did we do last time? We went in without it. We turn around. We get it. I want to get that option.
The door to the basement creaked.
I want to...
Don't be a stranger. It's been...
Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
Okay. I want to go back upstairs. And I don't know what we can say to get us back up the stairs. Last time, I asked about food. I guess that is one of the things that we chose first.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen.
Damn. I guess the first time around I also asked what the name was, right?
Oh.
Oh. Damn it.
Like I said, you can call me Princess.
I'm trying to remember everything that I chose the first time.
Of course I'm locked up down here. I don't act...
You have all the... The princess hesitates. She doesn't know. She knows what she...
Are you looking...
Come on, let me go back up.
Is that why they threw me down here? I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's...
Did they tell you?
God damn it. I feel like we just locked ourselves into the same... Remains silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that.
Okay, we've seen all this. Yeah, I feel like we might be locked into this. I don't know. I guess last time, I feel like when we confronted her about the end of the world thing, we took a different position and she changed. Right?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear.
Damn it!
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
It's interesting how if you go down certain paths, it will, like, lock you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I don't think we've ever examined her chains before.
No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Oh!
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended
Is that
for
how
her
we
to
go
never
back
see the light of
upstairs?
day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her
Just
chains
be like, oh, I'll
somewhere
go
in
get the
cabinet.
key to come back with a knife. Is that how we get it?
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Is she gonna
You
get
attempt
mad?
to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
What?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Did the narrator shut the door on us?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Why did the knife just magically appear? And we have only one option again. To save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb
like
falls
Saw.
to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Well, I mean, we know that she's incapable of feeling pain by some of her other forms, reactions.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, I won't question anything.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
He's forcing me with his narration.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
I have warned her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
This is crazy. I didn't think that the narrator would.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Wow. Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
The narrator is God, you're life, she's death, and the narrator doesn't want death to exist. That's your theory?
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
See, here's my personal theory. I think that maybe it's more internal. I don't know if it's representing life and death. It could be representing two parts of like the psyche, and the narrator is like the voice in the back of the head that is like trying to stop them from communicating. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
I feel like it's a mental
Not
health
dead yet.
kind of thing.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done.
I don't know.
For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into
Don't know,
your
but it's
chest
interesting.
again, and
I think so too.
And again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Clearly not.
Apparently not. It doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Ooh, that was a good line. That almost rhymed. Rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
All right. Huh. So this is interesting because we didn't get this option before. Now we know. Now we have kind of a grudge against the narrator. So we can say, oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the smitten.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
It's so funny. Now we have a voice that's like in love with the princess.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
You know, I actually agree with that statement. Sure. Okay, to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I love this, just like Prince Charming attitude.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Oh no.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh no, it sounds like me. Oh honey.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
It's the voice of Sokar.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Yeah, this is smitten because you helped her, so hero is always there.
The interior
Paranoid
of
is
the
from the
cabin is
ghost.
clean
Oh.
and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a
Ooh.
royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Everything is so lovely now. Okay, hero's always there, paranoid is from the ghost, haunted is from hunting her, smitten is from legitimately trying to help her. It's amazing! I know! I love this game! Should just say voice of the Sokar. I gotta hasta la vista, bye. This is still going later, I'm gonna watch this. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see you. Welcome to the sanctuary. I think it's your first time. I will be streaming for the next few hours, so maybe I'll see you. If not, have a wonderful night, honey.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if we approach the mirror this time?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
I figured
It's
nothing
all-
will
What are
happen,
you
but
talking about?
yeah, it's the same.
You reach forward and rub your hand against...
But there was a
Yeah,
mirror,
yeah,
and
yeah.
now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I love that. I love that the voice of Sokar is more concerned with his appearance. That is too close to home. He's like, oh no, how? Oh, my hair. Okay. What if we just go? She's, what's, Now the narrator made it animated and hard to use. The mirror is a still image you can't see. I'm thinking we could take the blade, but also, if we're going this route, do we need it? I don't know if we do. Let us away!
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls.
Ooh.
The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
This is the most pleasant outcome we've had so far. Welcome to the sanctuary, honey.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Where's the cafe?
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this.
Although I
over-the-top
don't
performing.
need the wedding bells, honey. We've had this discussion before. I'm polyglamorous. I love unceremoniously.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I love how over the top this is. It's like comic relief for all the shit we've been through.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh,
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
oh.
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
This is me. This is absolutely me. I eat up compliments when I get them. Did you hear that? You, oh, me? Oh.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
God, I love the emotion in his voice.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Really hoped I'd be the first. There's an implication that this narrator is aware that there are other narrators and that there are other worlds.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
There's some timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly things happening here. We're not just going like in a linear direction around in time. It's like we're also apparently changing space.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Oh my god. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay.
You are just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, you're perfect for me. You're exactly my type.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent.
You are the
Almost
wind to my
unsettling extent,
sails.
actually. That's because she's perfect.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
That's an interesting theory.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I mean, it is nice. For once. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I mean, I expect a little more from you than that. I asked that question earlier. Does she have a narrator? Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. I didn't. I must have not read your message, and I apologize. Also, I didn't applaud your entrance. Oh my god, it's McQueen! There, now we're caught up. Okay. Did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh my god.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
I don't know if she's exactly my type. You need a little bit of
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
ability to think for thine self. Come on now. Just a little bit. If you want the world to end, would that make you happy? Like, I appreciate your unwavering loyalty, but that is... Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague. And I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Honey! What? No. No. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
Oh my god, the fact that we had that option, I wish I could go back and choose that. Can I undo? Just to see, I don't know. We'll have to go back through this loop again and see what happens if we go that route. You killed me last time, it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
The amounts of girl boss gaslight gatekeep between her and the narrator. Oh, but this version of her is like very sweet and innocent and just like, happy to help, happy to be here. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh, honey. But listen, we gotta talk about kinks here. That's a limit for me.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
It is a little
She
much.
didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Her love of blood and knife play. She just, like, goes on this long tirade about, like, extreme fucking things that she's into.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I can't. All I can do is rescue.
No, I can't let you do that. If
Are
you
you
take
gonna
another
fuck this
step
up
towards
again?
the princess, I would if you had a weapon.
Oh, I skipped it. I'm sorry.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, you have a Romeo and Juliet situation?
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Wait, did we just defeat the narrator?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ah!
The princess
Oh.
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Oh!
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
No, I like this ending.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Exactly. Love wins. What was the thing? I had this thing that I shared. It was Latin. I can't remember what it was. Hold on. I'm reminded of it right now. I had this long thing that I shared in a community post, and at the end I posted something in Latin. Amor vincit omnia. Yes. Love conquers all things. Yes.
What do we do now?
I thought about putting that, like, using that phrase, actually, like, in the sanctuary. I think it would be kind of cool to use somewhere. We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Oh! My heart! That's the most romantic option.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand,
Oh!
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with
I don't
hers.
care, honey. I don't care. Let everything end, as long as we're together.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I'll stop the world and melt with you.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it. Because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up
Oh,
the stairs,
look at her.
hand in hand.
Oh.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
He's trying to do this again, isn't he?
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Oh, yes, preach it.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
I'm polyglamorous, honey. I fall in love quickly.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
If only there was a window.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I'm just along for the ride. Exactly, honey. Life is a highway. I will ride it all night long. You think you could open it? They would open it. We try together. Let's try together, honey.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love,
Oh.
you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And
And
the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
oh my, the power of love, honey. It's the power of love. That's how we break it.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Mm.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and
The blade, that's right. Still a chance for you to do the right thing, take the blade from the table and slay her. No!
you're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
I'm loving this.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, honey. Come with me.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you?
Come with me to the
Across
sanctuary.
room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Yay!
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
I figured eventually. I didn't think it would actually be a total happy ending.
Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I know, isn't she wonderful?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh no, please don't make me cry.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
I also love this reference to himself. Because we're like a bird person, right? No! I will remember you. You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Damn it. That was my favorite incarnation of her. So loyal. So lovely. So wonderful. Okay. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different, yes.
It's not
I fear
final.
that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small and distant as you approach. I wonder what it's going to say this time. You've unraveled. Huh. Find yourself in the long quiet once again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Is the long quiet the name of this, like, collective multiverse of worlds? I think maybe that's what that is. Oh my god. Oh! When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? Yes. Yes.
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I think the narrator is like your conscience. The narrator of your life. I don't know if it's necessarily God, like Thorne suggested. But I don't know. Are there really any wrong answers here? This game is fascinating. Living in the spaces beyond. God, there's so many options. Thus, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. All of these are claiming that he does. And clearly he lives on the outside because he has knowledge of everything. Oh. Would you like some new Lay's sweet and spicy honey chips? Coming in here with your carnal, animalistic, worldly, mundane, questions. Yes. I would very much enjoy those. He does, but you're gonna keep that to yourself. He does. When I find him, you and I are gonna finally have answers. See, my perspective is starting to shift. And I'm beginning to think that maybe the narrator is more malevolent. I don't know. I guess when I find him, you and I are gonna have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Oh, honey, you are speaking my language once again. The multi-armed Lovecraftian demon from beyond the void. I love you. Okay. Speak your truth. Okay. You know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
Man, you're so wise. You're so wise. This is to me, it speaks to me in a way of like, you know, being afraid to get up and face the day and not wanting to. The point of awakening is to find out. I don't know. Speaks to me on a different level there anyway. Because I definitely have mornings where, not really mornings, more like afternoons, where I wake up and I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? And there was a time, like, before I got into streaming where it got really bad and I just would tell myself there is none and I would just stay in bed. But I like this. The point of awakening is to find out. And that is like how my mentality is these days. I'm just so excited to get into whatever conversations that we do. Like, streaming has really helped me kind of change my perspective on that. Anyhow, this game is making me feel things and think thoughts. Think there's people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Oh. You were like the overly sweet princess, but with a bit more sense and wisdom, and I value that. I value romantic sentiment and intellect. I do. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate.
Hmm.
You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
All right. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own.
Ooh.
And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Wow. Whoa. You know, I agree. The concept of 0 cannot exist apart from the concept of 1. Oh, honey.
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then
Oh.
gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
That's a whole lot of words for 0 still a number. That's just how my brain is. I'll just like talk in circles around a very simple idea and have like this fucking mind-blowing revelation. 0 is still a number, yes. Fascinating. So we have one more to find. I bet you it's the witch. If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Oh. Interesting. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here. No. Life is learning how to let go and how to let others grow. And if they want to be near you, then they will draw themselves towards you. Gotta go.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh! Everything goes dark and you die. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods.
Have you considered maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Not really.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Maybe attack her while she's trying to bite off her arm. You can't get it back up and get the knife. Alright.
You make your way up the short path. The interior of the cabin is almost
It's taken away my option to enter the basement.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It is very interesting because the narrator is pulling the strings the whole time. And I don't think it is a bug at this point because it's happened in so many specific contexts. The most dramatic of which was when we tried to save her and then he just like went ballistic trying to stop us. I think that is intentional. He's trying to fuck with you. That's why there's some options that are just like, you can only do this.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
I love that, by the way.
This is an oppressive place.
The, like, breaking the
air
fourth
feels
wall,
heavy
I
and
guess is
damp,
what that is.
a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm not really sure. The change as soon as knife. Yeah. Yeah, it really is the deciding factor for her personality, is that choice. It's probably the strongest choice you can make. What if we're like, what? No way! Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in...
Yep. I'm trying to think. Maybe the witch was that the timeline that occurred when we attacked her? Because I don't remember. I do not remember.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands...
I do not remember. You sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Squint at the princess while holding the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Oh. I can't remember for the life of me. I guess we'll
You
slay.
charge the princess, blade in
Yeah,
hand,
slay.
but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve
Oh.
and catches you in the neck.
This is different.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
She didn't have a knife of her own before.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor? Wait!
You're on a path in the woods.
I thought the
And
witch
at
was
the
the
end of
last
that
one.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Because I don't have the witch yet. And the thing said that there was one left.
You're here to slay her.
Well, maybe not necessarily one left,
If you
but just
don't,
needed one, I guess.
It will be the end of the world.
Huh. Alright, let's go see.
A warning. She
Yeah,
will
I
lie,
know.
She will cheat.
I know.
It couldn't be more on the money.
Oh.
But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Voice of the cheated.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Interesting. I wonder why we were cheated.
The interior of the
Maybe
cabin
because
is
she
a
had the
jagged mess
dagger?
of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
Yeah, that's what I'm
The
wondering.
only furniture of note is a
Sure,
pointed
she
table
tricked us with her
a
own knife.
pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, at the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting, there's death. There isn't. Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I just want to ask about it every time. Because it just... I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes, there is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I wonder if this mirror, like...
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand
it always
against
ends the same
cabin
way.
wall, but it was there a second ago. Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I feel like the mirror is such a big part of it. Like, possibly something that the narrator is vulnerable to is you being able to see yourself. The only place you're able to see yourself is in that space where the narrator is gone. You know? The long quiet or whatever it is. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
I got a feeling that it's not gonna be good.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
Her voice is grating now.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
It is kind of grating. I hate it.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
No, what does she look like?
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Of course, her gaze is sharp this time.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
You sound like a Discord call with a friend, and like your friend's connection just like dropped, like having problems with the ping.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, honey. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife.
I don't have a knife.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Why'd you just say it so... You know... I don't trust you.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
So the narrator says, but can we trust the narrator? Prove it then.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
You know, I do like your dark humor, though, I will say. But I don't like the way you word things. I know you're mad at me, but I think we need to both let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
I have absolutely zero doubt that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
Well, I enjoy exploring dialogue options in RPGs, okay?
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
What if you're hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
You're gonna pull a knife out your ass, aren't you?
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
Wait a second. Are you responding to what I just jokingly suggested?
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Okay. Well, I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he could tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide
I've lived a
you're ready
lifetime
to deal
of
with
that
her?
having happened to me. It just brushes off of me.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
The voice of the cheated sounds like the guy from the IT show. You know? Now the ball's over there. Oh, a fantastic development. Now the ball is in their court. And that deserves rapturous applause. Kind of sounds like him. Oh. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sitting here to stop you from ending the world and you slashed my throat. What's the point of even reasoning with her? What's the point? We both know how this is gonna end. Screw it!
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
Maurice Moss, yeah.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
God damn it!
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers at first, then yours.
Hee
How? What did she even hit us with?
The text-to-speech.
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Oh, man!
And
Where
then
did that
the
come
red,
from?
angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
What the hell?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Is she an android?
You're going to die now.
Well.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I love this. And now you're talking like me. I love it.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Oh, we forced the narrator to skip. That's so funny.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that
Oh, these
way.
are all the voices
Without a
we've
fight,
collected.
No one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an
I think it's
entire
just more than
world
our
is
third.
damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade.
I didn't
before
get a
letting me finish
choice.
telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Voice of the Paranoid had power in Chapter 3 in the Ghost timeline. And now the Cheated has power in the third cycle of the Razor timeline. That's fascinating. I didn't even... Thorn, you are very perceptive.
You walk through the door. You do
Some of the
know what
voices do,
doors are,
like, get
right?
power over the narrator in specific, parts of the game, huh?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
That's what she said. Okay.
Reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
That's an interesting way of, this whole place is just like rushed, huh?
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
You never see it
Pride
coming.
makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Well, more than one, definitely. At least 3. Probably 5.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You are a robot, aren't you?
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Well, hate that. What do we do? I'm gonna try flirting with her. Yes. Yes. What was our motto? Amor vicit omnia. All of these ideas suck. Think up something better. Oh. I do like the idea of flirting. That sounds funny.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to
Please,
end the
I want to
world
roll
if
for
you don't
seduction.
stop her.
Let me try.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? I'd rather not. I'm into it.
Of course, the stubborn voice.
Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute. Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
Okay. We have to choose an option. Oh, man. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the look. The look. I just feel like I really get you. I like you. Romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? Oh, this game is so silly sometimes. What's the look? I'm gonna give her the look, you know.
The look.
The look. The bedroom eyes.
The look. We've all used it. Yeah, do you not know about the look? The look, eh? So we're getting serious about this. You flash the princess the look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Oh, she's blushing.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
Yes! Sokar rolled for seduction, and it worked. Always got me out of a tough spot when I played D&D.
Still going to kill you. But now we
Oh!
can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
God damn it.
Or not.
Oh, I like her. I like her a lot.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks, the princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing.
You know, this had to be so fun for the artist to draw. Just like this blushing, murderous murderer.
She skewers you. Ow.
Ow.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us.
Oh no,
Even
he's
said as
back!
much.
The voice of the smitten returns.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, I'm glad that you are receptive to my creative expression. I feel like you and I could really work together. You know, we can take some artistic.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
Whoa!
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
I love that voice. The smitten voice is probably my favorite.
Come on, show me something new.
Let's think of some better ideas. Oh, it doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
None of this is working. Think.
Voice of the skeptic.
She
That's new.
skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
The contrarian.
Tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Oh no, the broken.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
This artist is incredible. Whoever you are, you did wonderful.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
Just panic. Flee.
Just like Edward Scissorhands.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was
We're
a good
getting better!
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Voice of the cold.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We've never been caught in a loop with only one of them. Usually we get taken back to the woods.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
You're right.
One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
This entire sequence is just a metaphor for me when I play Code Vein.
She skewers you.
Well, let's try this. Nope. Let's try this tack. Nope.
and then everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
He just has to be... Right, the contrarian. You just have to be edgy, right?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Aww.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
What is this, like every Dark Souls player?
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
I always end up on top.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is...
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
I skipped a line.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Oh, I love him.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Chapter 3 is the power of one voice. Chapter 4, you now reached, they all have power? Yeah, it's interesting, right?
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I don't know. Can I have coffee first? I want a coffee break. I think we should take a coffee break. Why don't we put on some jazz? Right? If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, as I certainly have, honey, it's time to get up and stretch. Stretch those dang darn damn butt cheeks. Okay? I'm gonna go get a coffee and I'll be right back. Okay, honey? Okay. Be good. Mwah. Hello. Hi, honey. I'm back. I went and had a little bit of a snack as well. But more importantly, I have my coffee. Okay. Back into the existential horror. Yippee! Woo! Okay.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
I love the use of, the instruments they're using are all sharp. You know?
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Did you have the chips? No. No! Those were ordered. That was an order. That was an online order. But when they get here, that will be the day I'm waiting for. Okay.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
You think we go out to a store?
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
Ew.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Oh my god.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Yeah, that just about sums it up, that reaction.
She's gorgeous.
No.
Absolutely divine.
Listen, voice of the smitten. Look, I'm not about to yuck anyone's yum, but come on. I don't know what you see in that. I don't know, there's nothing you can do with that.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
My religion is weapons. Apparently. It reminds me of that meme. The Mandalorian.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
What in the murderous Christmas tree?
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
God, I love this game.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Oh, the emo. The voice of the emo.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
They're all just talking. Empty your mind!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Yeah. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as your blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else. Again. Artist person, I love your artwork. You were very good at art.
You're incredible.
That had to be a lot of fun. all the artwork for this game. Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought, free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. This sounds like a little passionate, you know. Also, she couldn't act until the narrator said something, so he's been lying about not being able to control her too. Interesting. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. They fucking in their very weird way, involving sharp things. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. That was a mindfuck. That's what that was. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. What are we going to become this time? You do so. Gaze into your reflection. What am I? You are nothing at all. That's new. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Oh, I can, yeah, there's like, it almost looks like a beak. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh my god. Another crack forms. Yeah, I already read that. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
It's so weird. He's like a bird. I can't tell if it's like, this is like a biblically accurate kind of situation, you know, like... or if it's just because of the shards of glass reflecting. Oh, we only have so much time. Every time we lose like a piece of the mirror, I think. If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
An echo. Likely one of many. Yeah, we know that. Somebody made you. Others like you. Oh my god, there's so many. If... What is this princess? Or what is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be.
Ah.
But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Interesting. So she represents change.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Hello, Sophia. Hi! I'm doing great, honey. It's so good to see you. It's been so long. It's been so long. Hope you're doing good. Here before more traveling. You are just a little traveler. Always on the move. It feels like we're nearing the end of the game. Oh, I don't know what else to ask. Oh. There's so many questions. If you're an echo, that's what this question confuses me, because the narrator said that they are an echo of the person that created me. So I don't understand. Let's ask if you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Ah. Interesting. I'm a god. The long quiet to rid the world of death. I called it! You sure did. You sure did. Wow. To rid the world of death. Do we really want a world without death? Do we really want that? What else could we... God, there's so many! Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something.
Interesting.
So I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
Fascinating. So, like, he's nothing supernatural. He was mortal. Huh. But yeah, like, if I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
Why? What kind of a life is that, to be in solitude forever? This is all just like his sick, like, utopian project of keeping these two entities alive forever. I don't... Or keeping me alive. Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of... How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? There we go. Now we're asking the big questions.
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Oh! I don't understand. I still... They're becoming whatever people believe her to be. How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Oh. Nobody living could know about her. This was a secret project. Go down. All the interesting questions are at the bottom. Oh my god, all these questions. I feel like they want you to do this multiple times so that you can get like all the lore drops, right? What were we shaped from? You made us out of what? Pretty sure death is good, actually, important even. Why would you want to rid the world of death? Like, yeah, I feel like there's something to be said about that. A world without death would be, I don't know, meaningless. Our mortality is what gives everything we do meaning. I'm gonna ask, what were we shaped from?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Yep. So Thorn was right, to the T. Creation and destruction, torn into two and shaped into us. Fascinating. Fascinating. What would it be like to live in a world without her? A world without death?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever.
I know that, like, there's a whole bunch of people out there, obviously, like, throughout human history, so much of human religion has been based in this idea of, wouldn't it be nice to live forever? But I don't know, honey. I don't know, honey.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Run out of questions? I got an achievement for running out of questions. Damn. That's crazy. Say nothing and watch them end. Yeah, because if we're talking like morally, ideologically or whatever, philosophically, if she represents death, I'm not gonna slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
I know, and this is like the irony of it, because he wanted to like defeat death and live forever. Or at least create something that could. And he became an echo. Ooh. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Well, what happens now? Oh my god.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
There's a butt. See a butt. There's a butt there too.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Wow, so I thought we weren't going to be able to see her again. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him.
Interesting. Can I eat the art? It's beautiful. I'm the long quiet. And I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So we have created something new, haven't we? This is like a character that is an amalgamation of all the ones that we've released or whatever, so it's become something new.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
The shifting map.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So I guess you still are the princess. So many stories are left unfinished. Can we really leave? Do you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Oh, honey. These are all wonderful questions. I told you it was gonna happen when we reach this point. Slay the princess? I think it's time to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave. Or where to go. I'm gonna say there's so many stories left unfinished. Can we leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Well, don't you have a say in all of this? Why is it falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. let yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you.
That took a turn indeed.
You never would have reached without me.
This game is... Reject her authority. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you. But I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. Or your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. Your little leg drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever.
I liked this version of the princess here.
That could hold us back.
Aww. This kind of reminds me of there's a painting. It's like the Venus painting or whatever. It's always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your emotions, pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Oh no, what are you gonna do now?
It pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
You got good points. You do. I agree with them, actually. You're unsettling. You're unpleasant, you are violent, but such is the nature of loss and the necessity of it. I suppose makes us who we are. I'll leave with you, I just don't know how.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
We have to work together. Free yourself. We have to. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, even though you're extremely violent and aggressive. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. What kind of drugs are we on? You are free, and she's with you.
It's magnificent.
This is fascinating, because, like, there was, like, in the very beginning of the game, they said this is a love story, but it's not a love story between characters. It's a love story between concepts. The idea of beginning and ending. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite! You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Ooh. Oh, I love this! I'm giving you a clap, developer. I'll give you a clap. Awesome. Wow, all the voices were one guy. The soundtrack was all phenomenal as well. We go and looking up all that stuff. Woohoo! Clap these cheeks. Would you be bold enough to clap the cheeks of death? Life and death can't exist without the other. It is a love story. Those two things are literally bound in their own meanings. I know! Isn't it beautiful? I got chills. Not because I was afraid or anything, but just because, like... Oh, I love this. I love. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. What? H. There, I took a screenshot. I don't know what this is used for. Maybe this is like for... Oh, look at this. Join the Discord, join the mailing list. Look at all that. Make your playlist. Play our other game. I'm not going to do all of that because it'll probably dox me in some way or another. I don't know what's going to happen. I'll just go back to what I did here. That was Slay the Princess. I encourage you to play for yourself. And honestly, those of you who are watching live, I don't think that you've been spoiled. I think that there are a lot more ways to go about this than the way that I did. So, like, I don't think it's possible to spoil this game just by the nature of what it is. It's, God, even now I'm like, I kind of want to replay and just, oh, I loved it. The playlist is probably dependent on which paths you took and in which order. Maybe. Beautiful, wonderful, mwah, mwah, mwah. We got all these like AAA studios, you know, pushing out games. And then we get gems like this. I hope that this developer is getting all the praise and getting all the success, because this is art. This is what I believe video games are really good at doing, is telling stories, and in interesting ways like this. It's awesome. I love video games, especially when they are used in really creative ways like this. Shout out to the fact you didn't save manually once, you reckless bastard. No, I was committed. Whatever choices I made, wherever they led me, I was like, the only way I can experience it is if I'm just like, and again, this theme is so beautiful. I still think it's based on the Moonlight Sonata, the first movement. I don't know. I was not expecting what this game was, and it was a pleasant surprise. I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary, right? Woo! I had a blast! I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Okay. I'm going to be taking tomorrow off. By the way, oops, my lighting. I'll be taking tomorrow off. I'll be back on Friday for a cozy coffee conversation, which we skipped last week because we had such a busy week. But we will have, it'll just be just chatting. No games, just you and me, just yapping away on Friday, okay? And I'm going to use the time in between to get some last minute thumbnails together. And yeah, maybe play this game again off stream. I don't know. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned something. My goal is whenever you watch my streams, you walk away from it feeling good in some way or another. Got bored, so decided to make fan art of you? Oh, did you? Oh, honey, I would love to see it. I was gonna say, we have a Discord. You can drop anything in. We have like an art channel in there. As long as you're 18 years of age at least. Gotta keep it safe. Grown-ups only. Grown-ups only. But yeah, put it in there. A very lovely group of folks, I must say. I know this community. I love you guys. I love you all. Yeah, because there was a very 18 plus conversation there earlier. Yeah, here on YouTube, I say we're an 18 plus community, but it's not 18 plus content. For, obviously I have to abide by YouTube's rules. We can't get too crazy. The horse emoji, if you know, you know. But Discord is a little more free, if you will. A little more independent. Okay. Let me take a look at my schedule real quick, because, I know we had that coming up. Saturday is Chained Together. We're going to be doing that with Annie and Trix. Maybe Phasmophobia, if we finish it early. And then that night, the Ghost of Tsushima. A little feudal Japan. And then Sunday is gonna be Sonic Adventure 2. We're going back to the Sonic the Hedgehog. So, yeah, I have a Shadow the Hedgehog model that I use, and if you want to see that, well, pop in on Sunday night. If people can't join the Discord, oh, that's a Mac. You were so helpful. So yeah, I always forget. If you can't join the Discord, I do have an art tag that you can use. Hashtag SoCarSketch, and you can add that in your post on X, on Twitter, on Shitter. Okay, I'll find it there. So that's an avenue for the people that are, unable to get in there. Yeah! Mac, you are so helpful, so knowledgeable. want to say goodbye. I don't want to... How long have we been streaming? We got 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes. Do you guys want to talk for 30 minutes? Typically, I try to stream for 6 hours. I might just do that. I love our chats. They're fun. If you love yourself, glaze your art, honeys. Oh yeah, the anti-AI glaze, right? Also love your avatar. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm saying goodbye. It's 4:20 a.m. Oh my goodness, Thorn. You know, I can't judge you because you and I have similarly fucked up sleep schedules. It must be a vampire thing. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out and offering your theories and whatnot all through the night. It was a lot of fun just kind of bouncing back and forth. I had a hell of a time. And again, kudos to you for solving the riddle, solving the mystery as to what was going on. Also, honey, is there something I can call you for short? I should write a book. I seem intelligent. Is there something I can call you by? You got a long username. I had to see if I was right. My sleep schedule is on vacation in Tahiti. It's a curse. Kylio? Okay. I will call you Kylio. Henceforth, you shall be Darth Kylio. Oh, papa. I love that Sophia put in a quote in the quotes channel. Oh no, what kind of drugs are we on? After being presented with a kaleidoscope-looking ending. So many great quotes tonight, I'm sure. Along with, any stream. I try to encourage everyone to just quote and clip as much as you can, because I will forget and I won't know until the moment's gone, and then I'll go back and rewatch it. I do my best. I do, but it does help if you guys can help with that. Oh, you saw. Oh, I know. I see all. I see everything. Ooh. I am the long quiet. Ooh. Still need to learn how to clip. I'm such a boomer. You and me both. Here, I'll show you. Although I don't know if you were able to do it right now. I feel like you said you were watching on your TV. So I don't know how that works, but there should be like a little icon of like a pair of scissors below the stream, below the video. If there's not, there might be like 3 dots. You gotta click or tap, and then you look over, and then it should be in there. Kind of obscure, depending on the platform you're using, but yeah. Had to do some crazy lurking tonight, but how was the game, Trix? It was incredible. It's so good. I loved it. It explores. I don't know, it's dark. It's not for the faint of heart, but it's not that intense. And as someone who is a little bit sensitive to that kind of stuff, if it's not done right, this was done very well, and I wasn't really bothered by it at all. In fact, I left from the experience being like, wow, that was deep. Whoa, my brain feels like jello. Ooh. It was very beautifully written and very beautifully drawn. It's like a choose your path kind of deal. I feel like you would like it, Trix. If you enjoy branching storylines, and I feel like you do. Sounds like a great game. It's hard to say it was a game. It's just like an interactive movie. It felt like I don't know, an experience of some kind. About life and death and love. Oh. It might be one of my favorite things that I played on stream. I don't know about all time, but definitely recently. I'm definitely gonna put this in the favorite section for me, because I feel like it touched on a lot of things that I'm very passionate about. You guys know how hard I push on loving yourself and loving others and learning how to find some kind of meaning in the suffering and in the madness of the world that is. This game is everything that we're about here at the Sanctuary at the end of the day. I thought that was really cool. The message of it all. Ooh! Stretched! You got confused? Like 2.5 brain cells? Oh, I was talking about clipping. So it depends on whether you're on PC or on mobile. But below the video player, like in the section that has like the like button and the share button and all of that, like if you're on PC, there should be like a little button with 3 dots. You click on that and there should be a pair of scissors icon that says clip. That's how you clip. If you're on mobile, I feel like it's a similar concept, but let me look. Let me pull out my magical extra dimensional vampire smartphone. Ooh. Oh, on the phone, it looks like the clip button is a little more direct. It's right there, next to the like button and all that stuff. Yeah! It's more like a visual novel. Yeah. It is a visual novel with like multiple choices and very detailed choices. Like you choose the dialogue and it's like, it's crazy profound stuff. It's, in a way, it's very D&D like the narrator. I made several kind of jokes about it because the way he kind of treats the situation and the banter back and forth with him. He's like constructing this world around you. It's like, you do this and then you do that. Oh, are you sure you want to do that? Oh, fine, okay. Like, it's wonderful. If you like that kind of stuff. And I feel like you do. What I know about you. Stop stealing my words. You keep saying stuff right about. I'm gonna comment them. That's what I do. Sokar Starfire. Here to steal your soul, your words, and your heart. That's me. I haven't played many, I don't think I played any visual novels on the channel before. This might be the first. I think they had another one called The Scarlet Hollow? Oh. Can steal what is willingly given. Aw. Thank you. Thank you, honey. You know, I prefer to rule through voluntary. Voluntary submission is so much more fun. Voluntary service. I do want to remind everyone out there, as I, went into the whole spiel at the beginning of the stream. I mean, you can go back. You know what I'll probably do? I'll probably go back and make a video out of that, because I feel like that is a monologue that I want more people to hear without having to watch the stream. But I want to let you guys know how much you're valued, how much I care about ya, and how much you deserve to be happy, and how much you deserve to be loved. And if you're going through it, honey, I get it, understand it, and I want you to know that you will love again, and you will be happy again. You will. I have a few visual novels in the works that I want to play and stream. Might have to add this one. Oh, for sure. If you want some deep, like mind-blowing revelations about life and death and love. Yes. Had a quick peek in Discord and now I understand the horse. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it hilarious? It's funny because gay. But also, it's funny because, God, what an extremely embarrassing situation. The embarrassment I can understand. It was very embarrassing. Those who don't know, I can't go into detail, mostly because I'm afraid of what YouTube will do to me if I do. But we were having some issues with the air conditioning. Like, I don't know, something about the condensation line being, needing to be cleared. I don't know, air conditioner repairman words. Anyways, so we called in maintenance. Maintenance came by, did their thing. At some point, maintenance man was like, hey, got some paper towels? Went into the kitchen. Got him a roll of paper towels. And the maintenance guy was like looking over. They were in the kitchen, looking over at the whiteboard on our fridge. And Annie likes to do this thing to make me laugh. Annie will just like write silly quotes and just weird off the wall things on the whiteboard. I'm not going to tell you what was on that whiteboard. If you're part of the Discord, you know. But suffice to say, it was horribly inappropriate. Horribly, grossly inappropriate. And I know this guy saw it. Like... And I was like, I just pretended like it wasn't there. Oh man, it was so awkward. And I just went and made myself a cup of coffee to deal with the nerves and... Yep, oh, it should be fine now. Oh, have a great day. Oh, I'm scared. It's okay. I'm here. It's fine. Honestly, I bet that was the highlight of his day and he shared it with at least 3 people after he left. Maybe, you know? Maybe. God. So funny. You get embarrassed too easily. I do. Like, Annie, I don't think you realize this about me. Like, you're my partner. You should. But I get it. I'm embarrassed very easily. I'm very self-conscious. I get secondhand embarrassment. Like, I got that good old anxiety thing going on. Oh. It's funny when you tell those jokes to me in private, but unless I'm amongst like others who I'm comfortable with, it's all right. Like, I shared it in the Discord because, like, you guys are, like, my regulars, I'm comfortable with you, whatever. But, like, a stranger? Embarrassment? What's that? Never been embarrassed. Oh, honey. I'm very easily embarrassed. I need constant praise. I need constant praise and attention and affection all the time. Okay? Constant. Never-ending validation. Otherwise, I will fall into a sinking pit of despair about what others think of me. That is my greatest vulnerability I'm sharing with you right now. That is our secret. You must keep it. You only get embarrassed by things, and Sokar is always freaking out like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm like, who fucking cares? It's true. I feel so honored. It's very true. Like, when I first debuted, I was trying so hard to, like, quote unquote behave, right? I was afraid to even, like, swear that much. And I don't know. Annie is totally different. When Annie debuted, Annie was like, no holds barred. I'm just me. I don't care. It took me a while to kind of come out of my shell because I was so afraid as to whether I would be accepted. It took me, I want to say, it probably took me close to a solid year, honestly, of trying to figure out, trying to find out, and trying to discover all variations of the same thing. How to be myself. But I've got quite a lovely little community of people here who have been so kind and so supportive and have helped me kind of, I guess, be more myself. And it's a big step for me because it really is like a huge first for me in terms of stepping in front of like a large number of people. Not like I'm, well, being in front of a large number of people, being myself, because like I have a history, like I was a theater kid and all the rest. I have no problem being in front of crowds, but being in front of a crowd and as just me, without any of the props and the masks and the costumes of theater. Be a little difficult. And VTubing, I guess, is a little theatrical. So, I don't know, it's a nice, kind of familiar thing for me. To use as a vehicle for expressing myself. But like when I first debuted even, I tried to mask my voice a little bit. My debut, I actually put in like an equalizer where it like kind of muffled the frequencies of my voice that had a rasp, because I hate my rasp. I don't hate it as much now, but I definitely hated it back then. And it was something that made me really self-conscious about, like, man, when I start streaming and people hear this, is it gonna be desirable? Because I don't like it. And so I like ran it through an equalizer where that was more muffled, and it destroyed the whole quality of my voice. And anytime I show my debut to other people, well, I mean, you can watch it for yourself. It sounds so different than now. But what got me to take all that shit off, and focus on just boosting what is, was I started to get compliments. Because, like, there would be, like, I would get a little experimental and a little bit more experimental, and then I started to get compliments about it. And then, now what you're hearing now is just me. It's just my voice. Awful. Just little things like that. Cast it off thy chains to put on more chains. I even thought about doing, like, at some point, perhaps, like, I don't know, a partial face reveal. I wouldn't mind. Might get it someday. I'll just put on my super edgy black face mask with spikes on it that I wore during the pandemic era. But I occasionally, I bring it out during the wintertime because it keeps my face warm. It's so stylish. I've thought about it. Oh, but actually... So grateful you became more comfy with it. That nice voice you got there. Thank you. Agreed. Aw. You guys. You're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me... Oh. But like, even like the choices of the games that I play, right? I started off very, very safe. Very safe. I was like, I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild and nothing but that. My entire channel was just Breath of the Wild for a while. Oh, and now I do a lot of variety content. I bounce all over the place. I used to be afraid of doing that. I used to be afraid of what if I put this on pause because I'm feeling this? And now my games that I play are just, you look at my channel page, it's chaos. It's just a maelstrom of, it's just a smorgasbord, a buffet of content. Only because you made us blush first. Aw. It's embarrassed so-card night here at the sanctuary. It is, isn't it? You guys are getting me. You guys are getting me good. Or even like reaching out to other VTubers, right? I've actually made like connections with other people who are also VTubers. That is not something that I anticipated when I started. I was just like, this is just my little thing. I'll just stay in my corner and talk to myself playing my Zelda games. Right? But I ended up, you know, meeting Shezzy, meeting Hilda, Trix, everybody. So it's been great for me socially. It's been great for me mentally. It's been real cool. Hold on, I'd sell compliments like a pro? Do you? I'll take them. All of them. You know, there's some VTubers out there. I know that there's like, there's some debate and dialogue and discussion about it. Everyone's got their boundaries, right? In regards to receiving compliments or whatever. I love them. I would never get angry at anyone. Sometimes I will see this. I'm not going to call anyone out, but I see it. I will be playing a game or whatever, and maybe having a back and forth, and I'll see someone drop a compliment in the chat and then message retracted. Honey, it's okay. It's okay. It always makes me a little sad because I'm like, oh no, they're scared. No, who hurt you? Who hurt you? I wouldn't get mad. So it's okay. As long as you're not weird. Okay, don't get weird with it. Don't get like, you know what I mean. Don't be getting crazy freaky. But if it's just like romantic or whatever, you're just being a little affectionate, it's okay. Whatever. Don't feel bad about it. So sorry, Sokar, must be going. Have to rise with the sun at an early hour. Oh no! I hate that. I hate that for you. The fact that you have to rise with the infernal sun. But I'm glad you got to stop by as well. Thank you so much, honey. Means a lot that I got to see you again. Got to hear from you again. You still got a pack? Oh, you sound so much like me. You sound so much like me. I'm the kind of person that when I do have to travel, I procrastinate until the very last moment and then I overpack because I'm in a panic. You know? I'll be like, oh, I really don't want to pack. I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to watch anime or streams or whatever, play games, listen to music, not think about it. And then the night that I have to pack before I go, I'm like, everything, pack for the apocalypse. And then like, I don't use anything at all that I pack. Goodbye, hope to be back soon. I hope so too. Goodbye, good night, sweet dreams. Don't overpack, but also don't underpack. And be safe, drive safe. I don't know if you're driving, but please be safe. On the surface, Sokar only speaks, but deep in his mind, he claps some cheeks. Oh, Annie. I just came back from a trip. My bad, can't spell. It's okay. I have like a crazy superpower where I can just instant translate. You you can just make typos through your entire sentence and I'll be able to magically translate. It's okay. I'm grateful. Good. And you should be. And you should be. I've had some people come in and, you know, they may not be able to communicate because English isn't their first language. It happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. And they get really self-conscious about it and they apologize. And it's like, honey, it's okay. I know what you're trying to say. I know. Pack for the apocalypse. Oh, honey. No, but that is how I pack. I procrastinate and then I panic. I procrastinate and then I panic. That's just me in everything that I do. English is my first language and I can't speak for the life of me. Oh, you and me both. You know, when I was a kid, I actually had a little bit of a speech impediment, and I had to take speech classes to learn how to move my yapper. Because I would like slur my speech. Sometimes I do. On occasion, you'll hear it. I will have a brief stutter and catch it and have to back up the dump truck, beep, 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 and refuculate my words. You know? It's not like a super noticeable stutter thing, but it is a little bit. It's way better than it used to be. When I was a kid, it was real bad. But the cool thing was I managed to get it under control. I managed to control my speech and ended up getting into drama and speech and debate and all kinds of stuff that use my voice. And now I'm doing streaming. So, honey, I'm proud of myself. I'm also half deaf. So, you know, I spawned into this world with a couple debuffs. But I'm here. Procrastipack. Procrastinates. You were behind in kindergarten? Oh no! I struggled a lot as a kid before anyone really knew what was going on. With me being half deaf, especially, I wasn't able to pay attention as well. Just could not fucking hear the instructions, you know? And then they had me all looked at, took me to the hearing specialist or whatever, and they're like, oh, Sokar's completely deaf in his left ear. And a little bit in his right, actually. Yeah. And then from that point on, like, my parents started communicating it with my teachers, and then I actually did really well. I even got into, like, that gifted students thing. I managed to soar academically. I was an A/B student all the way through. Until, I would say, my last year of high school. My last year of high school, went through a really rough time. Mentally. And I was getting D's. Not those kind of D's. I was getting D's in British literature, and boy, it wasn't good. I was failing in classes that I did so well in. But the really cool thing is those teachers knew that like I was capable. And they're like, I know you're going through a rough time, so you know, I'll give you another chance. Come in after class and you can retake this. Blah blah blah. I had a couple cool teachers. Other than that, I did pretty well. Also had to get a big surgery that same year. Horrible eyesight. I wear glasses for distance. I have some real sleek looking skinny black frame glasses I wear for distance, but I need to get new ones. These lenses are not like perfect to my vision. Do you have sign language to support your hearing at all? No. Nope. They tried. I remember. Actually, they tried to teach me. I started taking classes for it, but they decided, like, they consulted with my parents, and they're like, you know, we don't think SoCard needs this. He seems to be like perfectly capable and functioning. Cause like for me, it's more just the direction of the sounds, right? I mean, I can't hear totally as well as anyone. But it's more just the direction. I remember being in that class and like with kids who were completely deaf. And I don't know, it was just like a very isolating kind of weird experience for me. Because I wasn't completely deaf. And so they were just like, hey, so you know, we really don't think he needs this. And it was a little stressful on me, so my parents took me out of it. As long as you're on the right side of me, honey, I will understand. I will know. Me too, for the eyesight. I see. Ha, see what I did there? I see. That's actually why my model, if you're new, because I know you are new, Kylio. That's why my left ear is lower than my right ear. This model has a lot of little like symbolic things to who I am as a person. And that's why my left ear is a little lower than the right. Because my right ear is perked up because I can hear out of it. Ha! Ha! Pretty cool, right? Hey, do you want me to show off? You don't need to answer that. I'm gonna show off. Where's the button? Here. Look, it's me, full model, full glory. Wow. Let me zoom in. Zoom! Woo! Oh my god. Isn't he so fashionable? Oh. 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 Wow. Also, the cloak comes off. Oh, honey. Yes, I can. I can take it off. I did go for that fan art. Then, like the exact year, I made lower. You know, all fan art is wonderful. There never was bad art. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just love art. I'm not an artist myself. You know, artists, here's something I've learned. Artists can be some of the most self-deprecating people I've ever met. I think that I'm self-deprecating and then I meet an artist and I'm like, oh honey, no, stop it. Shut up. No, it's so good. What are you talking about? No. And I think that's why I get along with like artist people so well. Because we constantly build each other up. We both got that tragic flaw of being our worst critics. Just imagine an earring to put on the left ear that's like, can't fucking hear you, and the right one says, now I can hear you. Little accessibility signs to let people know. No, but it's been a hindrance in the past. As a kid, getting bullied with it, or even as an adult, people who don't understand. Back when I worked like in food service, right? A really difficult job to work when you don't have your full range of hearing. Right? Get some angry customers that are like, hey, I'm talking to you. Oh. Get some coworkers that insult my intelligence. Yeah. Hated it. Also, coupled with my anxiety, the great combination. Like walking to and from work sucked. Hated it. Because I don't know where those cars are coming from. I don't know. And I'm in a very, I guess, fortunate position today where I get to stream full time. This is my job, thanks to Annie. Annie makes it all possible. Remember when I first met Annie, I felt like such a burden with those things. And like, I tried to commit to getting like a quote-unquote normie job. I did. It's not like I didn't have any experience doing it before. It just really sucked. But, you know, I used to live in a small town and things were much closer, right? As much as I hated that town, at least the workplace was always relatively close. And then I moved out of that. And now, kind of hard. Kind of hard to get around it unless you get on, I don't know, the bus or something, which I don't want to do. That's scary to me. So, but like I tried, I didn't get on the bus, but I tried walking around and finding places to go and turn in my applications. But man, I can't tell you how scary it is. It's so scary. Crossing those streets and pressing those buttons and for the traffic lights, and anytime that like Annie and I, we ever travel and we go somewhere, you know, and we leave and go walking around town, like Annie is like my fucking sight dog, my little navigator. I don't like walking around anywhere by myself because it's so disorienting for me. Annie is the GOAT. The greatest of all time. I know what that means now. I learned. Used to not know, but now I do. Bah! Are you a goat? Wait, that's the joke, isn't it? I thought you were just like, ah. But you were actually, ah. Walking around town, something fast. La la la. I know the reference you're making. I make that reference all the time on my streams. But I'm very lucky that I managed to find someone for me romantically that was like, you know, it'll be okay. I will walk with you everywhere, and you know, I'll try to help you figure this shit out. And you know, you want to work from home because I think that'd be best for you and your anxiety and your disability and shit. We'll figure it out. And here I am. Here I be. So big round of applause for them. For dealing with me. For dealing with me. You guys don't know though, like, it was such an obstacle for me in dating. Is that right? Because like I don't want anyone to feel like I'm just an absolute fucking burden. It's the worst feeling in the world, right? So yeah, but I guess Annie also had like their background, right? They had like a history of not so good relationships, and so I was like a dream to them. They were like, oh, is that all that's wrong with you? Cool. Is that all? Easy. This SoCar guy, easy to take care of. So, you know, I'm of course sorry that Annie had to go through what they did to get to me, but hey. It gave them appreciation for me, huh? I could be so much worse. I could be so much worse, honey. Someday I will tell my stories on stream. You'll all cry, says Annie. Oh yeah. I don't think that Annie has really talked about what they've dealt with, but it's crazy. I have definitely teared up a little bit listening to them myself in person. Oh, you just gotta find those people who understand and who get you and won't judge you, and maybe they've been through worse experiences, so you are not undesirable as much as you might think. I sobbed watching Hell of a Boss Apology Tour. You know, I never finished watching Hell of a Boss. I watched some of it. But I did watch a whole lot of Has-Been Hotel. Finished that. Eager for the next season of that. Love to listen when you want to share, Annie. Okay, there you go. Prepare, you know, you should bring a box of tissues and prepare to cry. Prepare to cry. You'll be, Annie will be like, so this is a story how my life turned around all upside down, blah, 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 blah. And then you'll be like, and then you'll fall in love and be like, oh, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Me too, by the way. I'm a therapist in my friend group. You know, I've had a couple people say that I'm like that. Good old trauma bonding. I could never get like mad at anyone for like coming forward with their story, you know? I have definitely had moments on stream where someone's come into the chat, you know, and in the context of the conversation, you know, talk about, oh, you know, much like you, I had this experience and blah, 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 blah. Or, you know, I'll ask how someone's doing and they'll be honest and say, oh, well, you know, this not so good things happening, and I know how to deal with it. I know how to address it. And what I want to do with my streaming is I want to help you feel better. So I'm pretty good at that, if I say so myself. Even though I'm half deaf, I'm a pretty good listener, I think. That's the greatest irony. What's up, bloodsuckers? Hi, Johnny Cat. Hello. Hello. Johnny Cat. Hi. We're just chatting. We beat the game. Well, quote unquote beat. It's a game that has like multiple endings, ways to play. It was awesome. I don't think I have a single criticism about it. The one thing, and it's not really a criticism, I just wish that they would have grayed out the dialogue choices that I've already chosen. So for people like me who are like, I can't remember what I said. That's it. And listening stat got boosted in one ear. Yeah, I guess so. Johnny Cat says I need to hear back from the new job I've applied to so I can quit my current job. Whoa! I'm gonna clap for you. And I'm going to give you... Where's my confetti? Confetti! Confetti! Where's the confetti? Come on! There it is. Confetti! Even though you haven't gotten it yet, I'm proud of you for getting out there. Because I know the anxiety. Trust me, honey. I was literally just talking about it before you came in. I was talking about the frustration and the anxiety of trying to find a job, first of all, trying to find the right job, second of all, and just the act of moving to the job, you know, the commute. There's just so many little things that are like little decisions that are all so scary. Oh, I'm proud of you. Is it me you're looking for? I do hope it's good for you, yeah. If I get the job, I'll share the good news with y'all, or hopefully I can win the lottery so I can quit all the jobs. Hey, if either, you know, whatever happens, we're here. We're here for ya. That's the other thing that I love about this community is how I don't even have to prompt you guys to support each other. I love that. I will see the way you guys treat each other, and that's awesome. I think that different communities are known for like different attitudes, right? You got some communities that are like, they're known for being a little stubborn. Others that are a little silly. I don't know. Like, there's like this hive mind personality that emerges for each community, for each fandom. And I feel like ours is just, it's just so warm and welcoming. I can throw a huge beach party in Miami for everyone if I hit the jackpot. You're not gonna get me to go to Miami though, sorry. I don't know about that. I like the deep cool and chill of, well, it's not really cold and chill right now, is it? What's the temperature? It's 68? Oh, we're 1 degree away from the magic number. Ooh. Ooh. Anyways. Fine, we'll have a party in Alaska. That's too far north. That's too far. A party in Alaska. You know, the farthest north place, I guess, the most Arctic I've ever heard in the chat. I had someone in the chat who was from Iceland. And that was really cool. And I hope they're doing okay. I haven't heard from them in months. Maybe they lurk now, which is, you know, all good. I love my lurkers. But that's probably the most north person. I don't know how much farther north you get than Iceland. And maybe in GTA 6. I reject toxicity or ignore it. Love and acceptance is where it's at. I used to tolerate a lot of toxicity. Especially in my relationships, because I was, you know, it all goes back to that weird image I had of myself, where I felt like I didn't deserve things and felt like I wasn't desirable. So I would bend myself every which way for the nearest person with a beating heart. And these days, nah. Once you are shown your worth, it changes everything. It's hard to get to that point. I can never get him to go anywhere. Really want to go visit DC again, but he's always, nah, I don't want to travel, nah. No, I don't want to. I don't want to go. If I ever travel, it's just scary to me, okay? I don't like it. I don't like being away from home. I like being home and safe and cozy. Which is why I'm like afraid of applying to like professional corporate Vtuber talent agencies, right? Because they make you travel, at least I think they would. Probably. You can see the weird street layouts, I don't know, the big phallus monuments. But history and air and space museum. Dude, that's true. That is true. Likely the space museums, yeah. Wherever there is a space museum, I do have a lot of interest. Museums and hot dates. That's how you get me to go. Okay? You must appeal to my intellect or my heart, my brain or my heart. Bribe Sokar into traveling. Bribe me. What? You like museums? Not really. I like going to conventions though. I've never been to a convention. Because of the crowds. I don't like crowds. I can speak to crowds. But I don't like being in them. So, but I would love to go to a convention someday, and I've often talked about it, and I have like this very common daydream fantasy of possibly hosting a convention of my own someday in the far future. It'll probably never happen, but I like to think about it. I would just need a hand to hold. Literally. And Annie's not the hand-holding type. You would never hold my hand. Would you? Last time I visited, we did a dinner cruise on the river. Dinner cruise? Ooh. I forget there's a river in that state, I suppose. Small conventions are where you should go to because they're often in big spaces, but not too big and not too many people. A Sokar convention where everyone is cosplayed as Sokar? Would the real Sokar please stand up? You could just hold a leash instead. Leave Emberlings to give walkies. Oh, honey. I could only imagine. I can only imagine. If I ever do anything like that, my Emberlings are gonna have to be so kind to me. Like, seriously, sometimes I have like dreams that are like almost like nightmares to me. Cause it's like, what if it happens and then I get overwhelmed and then I can't even do anything cause I'm like having a panic attack. And sometimes in those dreams, the Emberlings are like super nice and like I had one dream where the Emberlings start to sing and I come out and I'm like, ah! These are the kind of things that I dream about. Sometimes I have nightmares where the Emberlings don't care and the crowd just gets louder and louder and louder and crazier and crazier. Sometimes they close in on me. Sometimes they're nice. Sometimes they line up into a very orderly line and give me hugs one at a time. Those are nice dreams. I don't know. If I ever went to one, I would need a lot of moral, emotional support. Couldn't dress up as Sokar. I'm too thick. What? I think anyone can be a Sokar. I wanna see a thick Sokar. I want to see all kinds of SoCars. Whatever your body, whatever your gender, whatever, honey. That'd be so cool. The mini forums of SoCar. If you're a fan of SoCar Starfire, you probably know about panic attacks. Yeah, you probably do. Never had a panic attack? Army taught me not to panic. Oh, that'll do it, I suppose. That'll do it. I get distracted too easy. I get distracted very easily. Very easily. You watch my streams, especially if I'm playing like an open world game. I am like, ooh, shoddy. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, despite the name, panic does not actually cause panic attacks. Yeah. Panis! A tittied SoCar. The low-cut jacket is perfect for cleavage. Oh, you're right. Oh, ooh. Ooh. For the record, while we're on the subject, I want to reiterate to you that I am totally fine with gender bent fan art of me. Okay? Just saying. You have my permission for that. My only threshold with fan art is no NSFW stuff unless you put it in the proper channel. Right? Keep it secret, keep it safe in the proper Discord channel. And 2, do not make me submissive. Don't. Some people find that stuff funny and cute and silly and like, ah. Don't. I'll be personally very upset and offended. I would not laugh at it because I don't identify as that. Not SoCar for work. Oh, honey. I love it. It's the perfect acronym. But yeah, hey, as long as you keep my vibe, my general, like, you know, attitude, my tude, my personality, my authority, we're all good. We're all good. Go crazy. I've had I think Mac here actually. Mac made a hedgehog. What did you call that? It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog version of me. A hedgehog soda? I don't know. And I was like, this is awesome. Dommy Pother, yes. That's me. SoCar the Jackal. Yeah. You're just ahead for the fan art. I love the fan art. I love artists. I love art. I love it all. And I try to do all I can to, like, you know, credit them where it's deserved and show them off. You deserve it, honey. You deserve it. Speaking of imagery, let me clean up my OBS. I have some stuff in here that should not be in here. There's a Sonic Jackal character, so I was taking inspiration from his design for our liege. Ooh! Ooh! They got no social, so probably just post on YouTube. Oh, I forget that's a thing. I can use the art tag to scan YouTube, which I never do. Oh, interesting. I don't know how that works. I don't know. I wonder if you have to like tag me. Oh, I found it, by the way. Since I know you can't see it in the Discord, and I know I have permission for this. I know I do. Isn't that cool? Honey. Amazing. Amazing. It's pretty easy, is it? Explain it to me like I'm 5. I imagine all I have to do is just type in like God, I'm gonna end up searching Sokar sketch. And I'm gonna find stuff that people have been trying to make for me before. And I'm gonna feel so bad. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, how do I search for this? I don't know how to do. I don't know how to search for the thing. To post on YouTube, you just go to your channel and go to the different sections. Oh, well, yeah, but... Well, yeah. But, like, is there a way to search across YouTube? Like, in everyone's collective, community things? Or do I have to go to your channel? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know what? Like playlist shorts and videos. You could like specifically search it. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the only thing. Like, I know I'm not like a huge channel, so it's not a big deal, but I can individually search everybody. You know, sometimes I do get curious, and I will Google my name, and sometimes I find interesting things. I mean, not very many interesting things. A lot of it is just like my own streams. But like, if I Google, here, I'll do it right now. I Google Sokar Starfire, and I go to images. Sometimes it'll like bring up like keywords. It's not doing it this time. There was one time it said feral. I was associated. Here it is. I typed in Sokar Starfire Vtuber feral. Why am I associated with the word feral? I don't know, one day I'm gonna Google my name and it's gonna lead to all kinds of places. Who knows? Oh, honey, I do have a website. SoulCarStarfire.com. You didn't know? You can check that out. I know you're new. That's the thing. Don't recommend you look at my channel. It's mediocre. Honey. Honey. No. Don't say these things. Nah. Well, if you put the fan art there, I will find it. I will find it, and I will like it. Okay? If that's the avenue you go down. Oh, it has been 6 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. This is what always happens. I'll be like, okay, let's stop and talk for a little bit. And then before I know it, it's been so long. I am an expert at yapping. You might call me a yapspert. Okie dokie, posting how much I draw. Do it. Draw it. Oh, I don't want to go, but it is that time. But it is that time. And if you miss me, honey, don't worry. I'll be back again on Friday where we can catch up and talk a whole lot more. All right? Why didn't your message show up, Mac? Hold on. I will not have Mac silenced like this. You're not gonna be muzzling Mac. Have I not had on live chat this whole time? That's fucking great. I haven't. God damn it. Wow, my bad. Sorry. Oops. But that's okay, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go fuck off into the ether. I mean, if you muzzle me, I can muzzle you, but OBS and YouTube, no. Okay? No. Alright? That is my power alone. Alright, you guys. It's time for me to go. I'll be back on Friday at 5 o'clock. 5 Central Time, okay? Alright? Be good to yourself. Be good to each other. Know that you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy. And I'm so proud of you. And whatever you're going through, you're gonna get through it. And everything's gonna be alright, honey. Mwah. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. 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 This chat is way too large on this screen. What is this? Look at the... That's weird. What is happening? Hold on. I'm not gonna fuck off just yet. Not yet. There. Okay. Now I'm gonna fuck off. Bye!